You're going to wear your collar. Come here. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let me just finish setting up. Ooh. All right, I got everything up, I think. Okay, a couple things you need to understand about live feeds with me from home. Okay, a couple things you need to understand about. Whoops-a-daisy. What happened? My dogs are here, and they're loud. I have a Momo's bark collar. I'm going to put that on him in a little bit. And then, what else? Sometimes I make mistakes. You guys know that. It's the real deal. What time is it? Is it time to get started? We've got a couple minutes left. I'm going to lay out my threads. We are going to be working on August tiling scene. I'm going to start at the top and work my way down. I'm going to do 2 tiles at a time, and I'm going to color group because that's going to save me time. If you do not have a hoop big enough to do that, just do 1 at a time. But just understand that we got to get done with this. We got to get done with this because I know, look, I didn't even finish up July. My nephew was here this weekend. So last weekend we had the quilt show. Then I was catching up all week trying to survive at the store. And then my nephew was here this weekend. And we've got to finish that because this is going to start in July. Design is not out for that. We have kits, but design is not out for that. And then I'm going to do this in July as well. This is Autumn Acres, and we are sending those out right now. I saw some people have already finished it, but I'm going to do this in July as well. And I'm off the week. We're off. We're working through this Saturday, and then we're off. And I'm just going to be, the goal is to just be a stitching queen. Anyhow, so while we're waiting for people to show up, I'm just going to pull my thread out right now. I was like, oh, some of these colors I don't have. I actually had to go to the store. I went to the store this morning just to get some colors. But I love these trays. These were a present for Miss Alice. And then I used to get them from OESD or Dime. I got them from Dime, and then OESD bought Dime. And then I got it from there, and now they're no longer carrying them. But these are, I think is it Cutter Bee? Or I can't remember the name of the company, but you could find them on Etsy. I saw these on Amazon too, and I bought them. And guess what? They were, they were $10 for the set, and you got $10. They were like they were barely routed. So the thread like barely stayed in there. They are not worth it. Do not buy them on Amazon unless they're the legit ones. Otherwise, do not get them. Where is my, oh, there's my sterling. Okay, I'm just laying out my threads that we're going to be using. Timber. Here's I didn't have this. I had to go and get it. I was kind of just substituting. I found that every time I was ready to bring home a set, we were running low, and then I was shipping it out. So, because you guys are the most important people. You need pearl. I stick to the colors. As much as I can, I just stick to the colors. Aloe, sage, clover. Sage. I was talking to Sage this morning. Clover, celery. If you guys don't know my best friend from middle school's name is Sage. Rock navy. And I had run out of Tide water. All right. I'll put these to the side. This is what we're going to be using. I'm hooped up. So I hooped up in a, this is my 7x12 hoop. You could use a 7x12 or an 8x12 and do 2 at a time. Just run them horizontally. That's what I'm going to be doing. And it is 10:01. Let's get stitching. Let's get stitching. Okay. Here we go. This is my very low-tech filming stand. I'm going to go ahead and slide this on. I have a white pre-wound bobbin in. What? Oh my God. Every time I see Sage, she's like, Sage is a master everything. So she's kind of my inspiration. She's the one that do you have that friend who's so creative that you're like, oh, I thought I was creative, but no, I'm not. Where you're like, that's true creativity. That's Sage. She's just like amazing. Yeah, she's a master knitter for sure, but she's a master at everything, and she's kind of a doer. She just kind of throws it. I'll see something. I'll be like, oh, what pattern is that? And she's like, I just made it up. You know, that kind of friend. All right. First thing I'm going to do, let me see. Oh, laser bee. Yeah. So Michelle said laser bee. Is that Michelle Kelly or Michelle Keller? Because I will be working on your stuff, Michelle Keller, if that's you. All right, I'm going to be doing these two, so that's what do you like my manicure? I'm waiting for it to become a French tip. That's right, 2 for the price of 1. Okay, here we go. We're going to load the palm tree, and we're going to load the roof right here. Okay, Michelle. No, you're on my list this week to get all of that done. So I'm going to go ahead and set this one. Let's choose your hoop size. I think the last time I stitched, I had 7x12. So I'm going to come in here. I already picked my 7x12. Choose your hoop size, because then you know how much room you have to work with, and you're not going to worry about your machine saying change to a larger hoop. So I'm going to go ahead and rotate this one to the right so it is upright for me. I'm going to bump it all the way up to the top. And just don't go outside that line. If you're 1 click outside of that line, it's going to tell you to switch to a bigger hoop. I'm going to say okay, and then you're just going to touch add. I am on a Brother Avenir. If you're interested, reach out to us. Okay, here is, and this is, I'm going in here because I transferred my design wirelessly. If you're using a USB, you would touch this. And then if you have it saved to the machine, you would touch this. And this is the cloud, I guess. I'm not even sure. I never use that. Is that Art Spare? What do you guys use that button for? I will be an expert in everything at some point. For now, I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. I'm going to rotate that. Okay, and let's bring it down. Don't use your finger, because then you might move it outside of your embroidery field left or right. It's perfectly centered. Just bring it down with your arrows. I mean, you can use your finger. You can actually do whatever you want, but I would recommend just using your arrows for that, especially when they're layered, because you don't want to move the one underneath. Don't move anything here. You're just going to go ahead and say okay. And then say embroidery. When you touch embroidery, that will take you to your layout screen. For some of you, it's going to be a second edit screen, and we are ready to go, except I'm going to go layout, and I'm going to color group. And that way, it's going to save me time in having to change my colors. If the colors repeat, then I'm just going to be able to do that. So for instance, right now, it is going to allow me to just do the placement stitch for the batting for both of them. Okay? All right, here we go. Hi, Miss Sue. You on your Avenir? You playing? You ready to go? Oh, make sure you're threaded. That's going to help. Thread will help. And, oh, I have to remind myself, when we do our tack down, you want to pick a color that blends. Normally, we choose a color that contrasts, so you can fussy cut to it. You're still going to want to fussy cut to it, but you want a color that is going to blend. So when you sew your tiling seam together, if you don't encase the tack down stitch, that it's not going to be noticeable. Here we go. This is just, I just put in marmalade. I just grabbed a color right now because it's going to do the placement stitch for the batting. I have like a million pieces that are cut, pre-cut. I can't even remember what size they are. Do you guys remember? It's in the spreadsheet. But I pre-cut all of these for like the whole year. One day I sat down and I was like, oh, I'm just going to cut them all now. Here we go. Am I ready now? Okay, the other thing I want you to do is I want you to go to this screen. So this is where you go forward and backward stitches. Touch that and leave that screen up. So if you need to, if you have to go back or we're going to skip steps, you're already in the right screen. This is going to be our placement line. Go ahead and stitch it out. And then we're going to lay down. I'm going to spray 2 of these right now. Okay, so I color group. It is going to stitch out both of those placement lines, and then we're going to lay our fabric down. I didn't even grab my August pouch of hang on, let me grab this stuff. I already sewed my backings. Oops! Sorry guys, I just turned off my power strip. Hang on. Let's turn off everything. Here we go. It's going to ask me to remove everything. Sorry. My light's off, everything. So in this case, I'm going to hand roll and I'm going to snip that thread. Where are my favorite snips? I'm going to just hand roll this up because when you say okay for it to, I'm going to pull some of this thread down too. So there's a little bit of slack. It's going to move everything around and I don't want it to drag everything. So it is going to drag the bottom thread a little bit. So needle is down. So I'm going to go ahead and raise the needle. Just read what's on your screen. Remove the embroidery frame. I'm going to go ahead and cut that thread on the bottom too. Carriage is going to move and then it will ask to resume. Is it okay to resume the previous memory? Yes. Okay, we're back to it. This is just a placement line. I'm not even going to go back stitches. I moved my little table near me and I hit my power strip. That's all that happened. There we go. Now you know what to do in case that happens to you. Here's August. My August pouch is ready. That's what we're going to be using. I wanted to spray. Oh, shoot. Did you see that? That didn't even catch. Okay, what do you do if it doesn't catch? I'm going to check my bobbin. And I'm not even going to restitch that because I got at least one corner so I know where everything's going to go. Just going to redo that. I'm going to put this back in. It should be good. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and use my spray tent. This is my, I always show you once. My dime spray tent. And then I use KK100. That's my favorite. I have my batting here. I'm going to spray the nubbier side. That's the wrong side, the side that goes down. I'm just going to give it a little shot of spray. I was reading, because I go on like the Kimberbell blogs and the Avenir blogs and all of that stuff. And I was reading somebody had written in about, getting spray all over their machine. I used to spray in a box. I had like this little, I don't even know where I got it, but I had this, well, I know exactly where I got it. It was from Audi. I don't have an Audi, but it was like marketing material or something. And so I used that forever. It was my favorite box. It was disgusting. But then Momo stepped on it and he broke it. And I kept using it. And then finally spray tents came out. I was like, oh, I'm going to get a spray tent. Okay. I think this is going to be our background fabric. The bigger pieces. And then, but don't spray. I do every once in a while spray in the hoop. But I'm a pretty careful sprayer. Like, if you look at my stuff, it does not have spray on it. So if you are not a talented sprayer, number one, slide it off and take it someplace else. But you spray your material, like I spray this in my spray tent, and then I bring it to my machine. So that's what you're going to do most of the time. Don't spray here and get it all over. The other thing you could do is you could get a piece of cardboard with a cutout and then put it over here so it covers this. But even then, I don't think you want to get, I think you would get stuff on this part of the machine. So I recommend don't spray here unless you're very talented, and it's not going to get anywhere. All right. So we just did, are we doing this one? Oh, actually, this is the first one, and it's in here. The quilting design is built in. We're going to place this. We are not doing this batting tack down because it's already cut to size. I'm just going to lay the background fabric. So I'm going to go ahead and give these two a shot of spray on the back side. This is the really fun aqua. It's the aqua cloud material. And I'm spraying in my spray tent. You don't need to see that anymore because you know what I'm doing. Okay, so I'm going to center it to this, but I don't want it to overlap with this, so it's going to go up a little bit higher. I have probably 1.5 inches up here and just like 3/4 of an inch down here. That's okay. Is this directional at all? No. Some people don't like spray at all. Don't use it. You're fine. You don't need to use it. You use what you like. So if you like that cloud, to me, this one down here seems directional, and it captures my eye, so I'm going to flip it. I think this is a little bit directional because I have more clouds. Like this one's upside down, but I want you to look at it and just make sure it looks good to your eye. Pay attention to right here. Flip it back if you need to. I'm going to slide this on. I'm going to be mindful of where the tack down is going and mindful of this fabric right here. We're going to skip some steps. So this is, oh, let me go back here because I had to start it over. Tack down for your batting. Skip it, skip it. Placement stitch for your background. Skip it, skip it. Tack down for your background. Okay, so here we are. I'm going to use this right here. Let's go ahead and let's see where it's going to go. Make sure this is out of the way. I'm just going to pull it back for right now. Oops. Do you remember what I told you? We want a matching color. Sorry. I'm not going to do those stitches. I can rip those out later. Matching. I'm going to do this one. Magic Mint. I don't think it calls for Magic Mint in here, but matching. When you're doing tiling scenes, matching tack down. Here we go. I'm going to go back. I went back like 3 stitches because I might have to rip this out. Normally, I do contrasting. Right now, I'm doing matching. Yes. Michelle, I'm using muslin in place of the no-show. And because I like the way it feels, it's easier to press out, it's not as plasticky. Because you're using background fabric that has SF101 on it and batting, it's enough support. I wouldn't necessarily use it as a stabilizer, like a standalone stabilizer. I mean, I kind of do sometimes, but I'm mindful of what kind of project I'm working on. Yeah, you just want to make sure it's not stitching down the top fabric if you are doing this. You could space it out more. Okay, after we do the tack down, stitch the background placement line and seam line. Oh wait, do I need that? Placement and seam line. No, I haven't been doing that. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to do this. We're going to do the decorative stitching. Oh, I haven't even thought about what I'm going to do for the decorative stitching. Let's do, you know, I can't help but do Hala Shimmer. I'm going to do this one. It's light mint, and it's going to be gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Okay, this was not on the thread list, but that's my tack down because it matches perfectly, and that was Magic Mint in case you have that in your stash. Don't forget, if ever you guys want to get a full collection of Glide, we do it at 30% off. Price went up a little bit, but you can always reach out to the store. Oops. All right. I always tell people Hala Shimmer is gorgeous, but a little high maintenance. And it might break. We might have to rethread. Hey, Lita, I'll email you about it, but I think it's there's a new retail price and there's 385 colors. Lita, are you enjoying your new machine? Hopefully you're having fun too. Okay. Let me look at the instructions. I should be paying attention. After we do this, right now we're stitching this out. And if you want to do the color that's recommended, that's going to be linen. Here it says stitch the sun placement line. And I think that is that going to be buttermilk? Oh, He didn't pick up for some reason. I'm going to go back to that. And because I'm on this screen, it makes it really easy. I'm just going to hit my -1s until it bounces up to this one, and then I'll hit +1 to bring me to my first stitch here. So let's go -1, -1, -1. Okay, hang on. I'm going to unwrinkle my thread. Miss Deborah, send me a note at the store, at our store email, and I'll send you a quote. But it's going to be the retail price per spool times $3.85, and then your discount. Okay, I'm going to hit +1 there, and that's going to be the first stitch. And maybe I'll just pull this a littlest bit longer. Is he picking up? Yes, he is. Yeah, they had 200 some odd colors. And even now, there's some colors in my color book that like grotto blue and grapefruit. Those aren't in the original color list. And they'll drop ship it to you directly. We have it drop shipped directly to you. Miss Sue, I'll get you scheduled for your we'll do an Avenir class. Hopefully next week. This week? Next week. That's good to hear. Oh, so at the store, because of the live feed, we get started at 10:30. But when I'm at home and it's just like it's Mondays, I usually like to start at 10. So yes, I know that can be confusing, right? And I didn't send out any information beforehand. Here I am. I'm just lucky and happy I'm showing up. Okay, buttermilk. Grab your buttermilk thread. So I'm going to grab buttermilk. We're going to do a placement stitch. This is felt, so I am going to spray it, but I do have all of my other colors pre-cut and ready to go. Not my colors, but my fabric, my applique fabrics. Placement stitch, grab your yellow butter felt. Here it is right here. I'm going to give it a little shot of spray on the back. Don't go crazy. You don't need to go crazy on your spray. JK Key, I will message you after the live feed. Oh, it's color grouping, and that's going to be for the bottom one. So we are doing 2 at a time. So first thing we're going to tack down is we are going to tack down, we're going to tack this down. So I'm going to lay this down, and then I have to look at my other instructions. Because like I said, I am color grouping. What that does is it makes it, when the buttermilk happens, as long as it doesn't ruin the integrity of the design, then it's going to do both. It's going to stitch the buttermilk out at the same time. And that is going to be for the, is it for the hut placement? Quilting detail, hut placement line. Or is that the roof placement? I mean, that looks like, it looks like the hut placement. Hang on. Let me make sure that I'm putting the right fabric down. Looking through all my stuff here. Oop! See, I'm getting ripped right there. He's in a different color, so I'm surprised. But it looks like it's this. So if you're color grouping, mine's asking for this too. All right, I'm going to do this tack down first. I know. I thought about stitching. I was like, oh, but I was tired. Even today, like last night, I was like losing my voice. Place sun 1 felt, stitch the sun tack down line in detail, trim the felt as desired. So anytime I see trim as desired, I'm going to grab my curved straight scissors. Welcome, JG Key. So these are the curved straight, and that allows you to control, even if you, well, whatever direction you're going, making a controlled cut. Whereas if you used a curved curve like these, they tend to kind of make like little smiley cuts, and you can't cut totally straight. So I'm going to be using these to trim the curved straight. Do you see the difference? I know that's the difference between these two. Okay, you need them both. The curved allows you to get really close to your applique when you're trimming. You guys going from room to room, from live feed to live feed. What was Becky stitching this morning? Is it funny that you guys get to know each other? I love that. You recognize each other's names? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and trim around this. Trim as desired. This one is going into the seam, so you can cut right at that stitch. And then around the round edge, maybe go like 1/8 of an inch. Just makes it look nice, you know? This doesn't matter. This will get sewn in. I'm going to flip my hoop. I'm going to go about 1/8 of an inch away. Oh my goodness. I was just going, there's so much I want to be stitching right now. But you know, yesterday, okay, it was Father's Day yesterday. So I was like, okay, I'll make you dinner. And Patrick does cook a lot. He cooks a lot because a lot of times I'll be stitching, or I'll be working, or I'll be at the store. So I tend to be at the store more than he is. So he was like, I don't care, whatever you want to make. So Kai and I made dinner last night. And we were in the kitchen, you know, forever. It turned not to be. And I tried to, in the morning, Patrick gets up with the dogs more often than I do because I stay up later than he does too. And a lot of times I'll be working. So he tends to get, and he's a better morning person than I am. So he tends to be up with the dogs. So I don't know what it was. I think I was just like stressing about everything I had to do. I didn't fall asleep until probably like 3 in the morning. I don't know if that's an age thing too. If it's like you get older and you don't sleep as well. So, but I was like also not sleeping very restfully because I wanted to make sure that I could get up with the dogs in the morning. Okay, stitch the trunk placement line. And you're going to be using, is that timber? What is that one? Timber. Yeah, so the trunk placement line, heat up your iron too. So if you are, if you did scan and cut, and your fabric is has heat and bond light or hot fix, whatever you're using, go ahead and heat up your iron right now. Mine's already heating. So I fell asleep really late, and then I was sleeping super lightly because I was trying to, you know, I was trying to be useful on Father's Day because Patrick deserves it. So I was a wreck yesterday. Okay, here we go. Placement line for the tree trunk. Here's my piece. It's already got the heat and bond light on it. Do you see it's shiny? How was everyone's Father's Day? Hope you guys had an amazing Father's Day with that father in your life. I'm putting this underneath because I'm just going to press right here. And I'm using, I think I found the perfect iron at this point. I've been through so many of them, and this is the Cricut one, and I do love it. For me, it's the size. Ooh, let's scoot him over the tiniest bit. He's just like the perfect size. I have the Clover one, which I still love, but it's tiny, so it's really good for small applique. And then I have the, oh, we got to skip some steps. If you did heat and bond light like I did, you do not need to do the tack down. So we're going to skip that. Come on. And then this is going to be, I feel like I should ungroup. And I should just go, you know what? Hang tight for a second. I'm going to go back to stitch 0, and I'm going to just do one at a time. I'm going to leave them hooped, but I went back to stitch 0. I'm going to say okay, and I'm going to fast forward, and we're going to not color group. This, if it's highlighted as color grouped, that is not color grouped. That way, it's not bouncing back and forth between the two, okay? So, let me go ahead and come back here. I'm going to fast forward to where we should be. Sun, decorative stitching, tree trunk, tack down, and now we're to where we should be. Okay, olive. Dark olive. Is it dark olive or what's the color? Sorry about that. We are going to leave the timber in there. There. Is that going to be better? We won't be bouncing around. No color grouping. We'll do one at a time. Oh, were you guys doing freestanding lace earrings? Those, I love freestanding lace. You guys were everywhere this morning. You've been at my girlfriend's, at Power Tools, at A1. You made him clean the garage on Father's Day? I make Patrick clean the garage on Mother's Day. Okay, next thing we're going to do after that is we are going to stitch the dark palm fronds. And I'm pretty sure that is going to be aloe. So go ahead and grab your aloe thread. I'm going to change this out. Whew. Are you talking? So I used, I'm pretty sure I used my auto blade on my low tack mat. So when I'm putting heat and bond light side down, I use my low tack mat and an auto blade. But I do love, if I'm going to use my, my fabric mat, then I'll do fabric mat, fabric side down with fabric blade and mirror image. I'm still learning. You guys are going to see I'm evolving and learning and figuring out what I like best. Oh my goodness. For a second, I thought I forgot to pull out my wool mat. I had a big panic attack, but I pulled it. These wool mats, and you can get them on our website. Can you see this? This is where I left it under and stitched it down, which I tend to do every once in a while. I forget. So these are the hoop and press mats, and these are from Dime. And we sell them in a bundle, and I think they're at a sale price on our website. So, but you can also get, I bought the 4-piece bundle. So there's a 4-piece bundle. It might have been for the Luminaire or something like that, but it had like the 8x8, the 8x12, I think the 5x7, and the 6x10. So that's what I got, and I really, really like that. These are the ones for the snap hoop. And what I like about them is they're thinner. So they're about 1/4 inch, and I can just slide them underneath this without pulling my frame completely off. There's another set. If you want to get the ones that are thicker, let me show those to you. Now in my head I'm going, did I imagine that I have those? Okay, maybe I only bought the thinner set. So there's a thicker set, which is going to be the regular set for your hoops. But this set is for the snap hoops. So the thin set is for the snap hoops. The other thicker set, and that's very nice. So if you want to get some wool mats in all different sizes, you could do either of those. The thing about this one, yes, me stitching it down, it has the rubber backing, and if you use steam, it is going to melt your rubber backing. So just know with these, you don't want to ever use steam with it. How do I know? Because I tried to iron on this with steam, and it just wrinkled right up. So just be mindful of that. But I love these, and I love that they're thin, but I really use them when I'm doing stuff like this. I think if you go on the website and you look at Jeannie's favorites, it'll pop up. So, where are we at right now? So we just did this one. Now we're going to do the next color. I think that's going to be celery. And then, so celery. And then the next color is going to be sage. So get your celery. It's going to be like the lighter of the greens. I don't sell the Cricut irons, but if you go, we do have an affiliate link. So if you go to our, we just have an Amazon affiliate link. We get a little bit of credit if you use that. And if you don't want to use it, by all means, don't worry about it. But, yeah, there's an affiliate link where you can just, because I'm not a Cricut dealer. But I love this. I love the size. That to me was the biggest part of it, because it's a little bit bigger than my Clover iron, but it's not as big as my Oliso, which I was finding to be a little too big. Oh, was it that chunky? You know what, Tina, I always say bigger needle, bigger hole, and I'll tend to start with something smaller and then work my way up if I need to. But just hearing that makes me go, maybe I'll start with a 90-14 needle. So if something's really thick, start with a 90-14 needle. You don't want to go too heavy in these machines, but you could go 116 as well. Cindy, you got kitties? Oh my God. I don't know if I can handle any more chaos in my life. Yeah, if you guys ever have questions too, if you buy anything on the website and you're like, you're not sure you're getting the right thing, put it in your notes. Be like, I'm getting this pressing mat. This is the one I wanted. Did I order the right thing? And I'll make sure you get the right thing. I know you guys, so a lot of times if I'm questioning, I might send you a note. Like if we did a live feed, I'll be like, did you really want that one? Which one did you want? I totally appreciate you guys using the affiliate link. They don't give us a lot, but they give us something. All right, after we do the celery, then we're gonna do sage, back to aloe, back to celery. And then we're gonna be done with this one. I'm gonna keep stitching. So maybe I'll just stitch this entire one out today. Depends on how much grief the dogs get me. Hey, Miss Karen, I still have your order. Let me know. I've still been holding it. So let me know if you want me to ship it for you. I thought about you the other day. I was like, I think I'm still supposed to be holding this. Oh, yeah. Put a note in there. This isn't a snap hoop. So I have snap hoop. I just use it because I don't want the other mats are 1/2 inch. So if they're 1/2 inch, you definitely have to slide, like you don't want to be lifting it up too far here. So even though I'm not using a snap hoop, I like to use them just if I'm pressing in the hoop. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. I just like them thin sometimes. I like a thin mat. Maybe I never ordered that other set. That's so funny. In my mind, I own the other set, but I guess I don't. But they're going to be like regular pressing mats. They're going to be thick. Ooh, it's looking so cute. Good morning, Joyce. Renata, how many more days? Oh, Renata, you should be getting it any day. You're shipped. And I thought I added tracking to your order, but email me and I'll look again and I'll send you your tracking. And then we're going to go back to aloe and then back to celery. I love that bird's nest tool. Yeah, every once in a while, you're going to get a massive bird's nest and your foot's going to get your foot's going to be stitched down in your fabric and you're not going to be able to get to it. So, what Susan's talking about is the bird's nest tool. Where's mine? I get them on my 10 needle more often than anything. I think there's like a lot of medical tools that become sewing tools, but this is the bird's nest tool that Miss Susan's talking about. So if you ever if everything gets sewn down here and you can't get it out, then you can get this long scalpel and you can just slide it under and just kind of cut away at it. Because every once in a while, you're going to need this. It's like one of those tools you don't need all the time, but when you do need it, you want it. 3 more days. Renata's retiring in 3 more days. And how many years have you worked there, Renata? Hemostats, yeah. I think these are like dental tools. I think these are like sticking in your mouth, but I like them. That's what I use them for. No more fingers. Who came into the store the other day who got a needle? Somebody came into the store the other day. Needle through the finger. So you need a set of these. I have a decent number of things that I use, but they're all my favorite notions. And I'll always show them to you so you can get them too. So instead of reaching your finger in there when you're tempted, you can have this. You guys love them all. Coffee. Where'd I put my coffee? So when Violet was home, I'm like one of those people. I didn't start drinking coffee until my 50s. We got this coffee maker and Patrick was, just raving about it. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll have a drink. And now I love my coffee, but it's really, I think, more the routine. I look forward to it. I look forward to my manservant bringing it to me. I look forward to rolling over and looking at my nightstand and making sure it's there on my mug rug. But Violet was home and she made me a latte, which I'm like one of those people, I don't like going to a coffee place because I'm like, ordering coffee makes me nervous because I'm like, am I ordering it right? I'm not a confident coffee orderer. And then I don't want to be too high maintenance either. Okay, we are putting in your aloe. Put the aloe back in. You're going to do aloe and then you're going to do celery. I'm a nervous coffee orderer. I go, what's a grande or I don't even know the other sizes. Plus, my barista, he knows how I like it, so he brings it to me and it's perfect every time. And then when you like something a certain way and then you go out and get it and they don't make it the way you like it. So I don't like going out and ordering coffee. So pretty. Okay, I did start this one already, so we're going to have to fast forward through some of those steps, but that's good for you to learn how to get to where you want to be on your machine. All right, and now we're going to put in our celery, and I think that's going to be it for this one. We are going to be done. Yeah, Renata, send me a note, and I'll check the tracking. But I think they sent it out that day that we did the order, or they sent it out the next day. But I will check that for you. Here we go. Oh, yay! Super exciting. And go through it, Renata, and there should be a packing list that goes with it. And then I also had my rep send me the list of the full color list, and I can email that to you too, so you can cross-reference. I don't know why my thread didn't catch right here. I'm going to rip that out. How is this one? I wonder if this one's going to be fast. This might take a long time to stitch out, because I think that is just going to be thread. So I imagine this one's going to take the longest. Tile number 4. But this should be really fast, and this should be fast too. So maybe we'll get through this one really quickly. Oh, Susan, I was looking, and I want to say it's July 15th was the date they're expecting to get in the new block, or I don't even know if they're new, but the color charts. You know, the only colors I've noticed, Tina, have been grapefruit and grotto blue, but I think you have grotto blue. Thread charts, I want to say the thread charts are $29.99, and I think we have them on sale on the site. I'm going to make a list, and if they're not, maybe we can do a little bit of a discount on those. Let me grab a pen. Ask all your questions. Okay, so I will message some of you about the full glide set. And then we'll check on the color chart pricing. What else did you guys need? And then the wool mats. I think those are still on a special price. when do the new fabric kits come out for the 3rd and 4th home sewn? Well, guess what? I have a cut list for both. So we are starting to cut this week for Home Sewn 3. And then we'll, as soon as we're done with that, we'll start Home Sewn 4. So maybe we'll be able to ship both of those together. I'm making a note for myself. Okay, we're going to work on the bottom one. So let's go ahead and look down here. And it looks like I'm confused. I'm going to have to skip some steps because remember I reloaded my design. So right here, it is asking me for the placement stitch for my batting. I've already done that. This is the tack down for the batting. Placement for my background. Tack down for my background. Use a color that's going to match. Quilting stitch. I'm already done with that. And then it did a placement stitch right here for... it did a placement stitch for the bottom of the, or the top of the tiki hut. And then this is going to be the tack down. And that's going to be some kind of decorative stitching. So I'm going to tack it down. That's where I'm starting right now. So sorry that I am hopping around a little bit. But this is going to go down right here. Mine is already cut to size. And I already have mine prepped with Heat and Bond Light. So I'm just going to go ahead and press him down. That seems to be the piece that fits. So I think I'm good to go there. And I'm going to slide my thin mat. Don't be sliding thick mats under there. I mean, you can, as long as you take it completely off over here with the arm. And I'm going to go ahead and give this a pressy poo. You don't want to do this if you don't have your mat down under, because you're going to melt the bed of your machine. Why would you do that? And then you have to pull your mat out. I had to just heat this up again. Okay, there we go. I love this. Yeah, I think that is the perfect one. A lot of you already have it. Pull the mat out. I do this too because of the filming, so I don't have to move this over to the side and reposition my camera. Okay, next step. We are doing this one now. I'm doing this one. So we just did, and it should have been timber, but it did it in buttermilk. I don't know why. So stitch the hut tack down, and now you're going to stitch the hut satin outline. It's just going to be a little bit right down on the side that you're going to see. So I'm going to put in my timber thread. Hopefully you are not too confused with where we're at. I had color grouped, and then I realized, you know what? That's going to be confusing for me and for you. Every time I do this, I go, is this my first time to the rodeo? Have I never done this before? Okay, sorry. There's what, remember I warned you in the beginning, you might get a barking dog. I'm going to let Momo out. Okay, here we go. It's just going to stitch on the side. Make sure your mat is not under there. I'm going to put on your bark collar. Okay, after we do this, then we're going to stitch the roof placement line. You're going to be doing that in camel. Get your camel thread. Where's my camel thread? Did I drop it? Here's my camel thread. This is going to be for the roof. How do you want us to order? If you want to order a whole set, Susan, just send me a note and I'll invoice you. You can look at the invoice. If it looks good, then we'll go ahead and I order it that day, and they usually ship it out the next day. I don't know how the shipping might be a little bit delayed because of whatchamacallit? What the holiday that's coming up. Okay, placement line. This one we are doing the tack down as well because it is specialty fabric and you don't want to melt it. Oh, individual colors. Yeah, I think all the individual colors are on the website. Are you talking about colors for what thread colors are you talking? They should all be up there. I don't know if grapefruit's up there. I'll have to ask Graydon. Yeah, just order it on the website. I don't think I have the color list yet. Thread colors for Home Sewn 3 and 4, if you're referring to that. Okay, I'm going to spray this just so it doesn't budge. I'm going to have to go get my dogs in just a second. I don't want them to be a neighborhood nuisance, which they are right now. And in case it doesn't quite hold, I'm also going to use my handy dandy holder downer, watch your finger out of the wayer, special Toolamajig. That's what it's called. But if you are looking for these on the website, these are the spatula set. Okay, so place the stitch the roof placement line, stitch the roof tack down line, and detail. This is 5 minutes of stitching. I'm just gonna let it stitch, and I'm gonna go deal with my mangy mutts. I will be right back. Go the other. What do you want? Here's Momo saying good morning. Yes. Yes. Oh, there goes some thread. Poppy will be here soon. She can only take so much before she comes over and starts bothering me too. Oh, there's Poppy. Okay, let it stitch out the detail. Oh, you know what, Susan? Just email me. Like, we'll do some kind of discount if you're buying a certain amount. Yeah, let's help you out. Hi, Momo. Hi, baby. Ooh, you got a goat's head. Yeah. I took them out for a hike this morning. It was so hot. Ooh. And there are so many goat's head and foxtails. I gotta give them. I gotta go give him a rub down so I can pull stuff off of him. Trim the roof leather as desired. So I left a little bit of room so I could cut about an eighth of an inch away. And then we're going to do all the little stuff, the little seagull. There's not that much going on with this one. After that, we're going to put in all the colors to stitch out the seagull. And then we'll be done with this one and we'll rehoop. My barista got up early this morning, and he is mountain biking in Downieville. If you are from this area, you know what I'm talking about. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Okay, let's go ahead and trim. So now it wants you to go ahead and trim as desired. Again, straight, curved, straight. Or they might be called angled straight. I can't remember. So I'm going to back this up a little bit. Take this over here where I can twirl it around. Just drop so vegetable oil. Wow, I didn't know that, Renata. Yeah, that living out here in the desert, I don't know. Do you guys get those everywhere? I didn't have dogs until I moved out here. My parents had a dog. They had a little schnauzer. Her name was Maggie, and she was the best. So I have a soft spot in my heart for schnauzers. I actually got her from my parents. It was after I graduated, and you know how it is when they become empty nesters. And honestly, you know what you got to worry about in Connecticut are ticks. But I don't think you get there's so much in the desert, there's so much prickly stuff. Prickly, pokey stuff. And it just all sticks to you. Take your time with this part. You want to get the innies and outies, though. It'll make a difference in the way it looks. Well, it's hard to see. Okay, there you go. Look at some innies and outies there, so you want to trim those. Go ahead and flip this back around. Every time you take your hoop off, if you have stuff hanging down, make sure you pull it out. That stuff doesn't go under and get stitched down. That's the worst. All right, what are we on now? So stitch the light seagull tail fill. So our colors are going to be cool gray, black, linen, cool gray. So let's do that. Cool gray, black, and linen. So that'll just make it work its way out. I'm gonna bathe them. I mean, Violet. Do you ever call your dog your kid's name and your kid your dog's name? So my mom used to call me everybody's name. I get Bill, Joe, Maggie. So Bill, Joe, my brothers, and then Maggie the dog, and then my name. And she would always smile and laugh. So can't you remember what I was gonna say? Hang on, let me let her out. Okay, here I come. Black is next. Go ahead and put in your black thread. Oh, I was gonna say that when we got back, or even on the walk, I kept them right pretty much on the path, but Poppy went off trail for a little bit. And I was like, oh God, I hope she doesn't get covered in burrs. And they were all over her chest. I was like, okay, this is gonna be a hot mess. And then you're gonna put in your linen. So I spent some time deburring her, making sure they weren't in the pads of her feet. I know, aren't these great? I love these. We just put up the pre-order. There's a whole bunch of new embellishments. And it's kind of good to just get it and have it in your stash because I'm finding that they're discontinuing stuff. Which makes it hard for us because we kit even the old stuff. So I do have to find subs sometimes. And it's hard to find... Sometimes it's hard to find a good sub. But, yeah, there's a lot of new, really beautiful embellishments. I think we have all the new stuff up at 20% off. Okay, linen, and then you're going to put Cool Gray 3 back in. I know. I use the wrong name with my kids sometimes. My mom would always smile. It was just very cute. I'm never offended. Even at the store. People call me the wrong name. I had a customer that used to always call me Jenny. And I just answered to it. And then one day I was like, Buddha, her nickname was Buddha. I was like, Buddha, you know my name's Jeannie. And she was like, I know. And then we just laughed together. I thought that was funny. I was like, whatever, you can call me anything. And then say you. Hey, you. That's a good one. I answer to hey, you as well. I just figure when they're looking at me that they're talking to me. Okay, let's put Cool Gray 3 back in. But I do call... Oh, you know what happens when Sage is here? You know, my good friend Sage. I will call Sage Violet and Violet Sage. I mean, they're kind of like, you know... They're both colors, right? Yes, just don't call me late for dinner. That's how the saying goes. And then we're going to put in, we have 2 more color changes. I think that's marmalade. So let me look. We're going to do marmalade and black, and then we are done. Done with this, and then we're going to rehoop. I'm stitching the whole thing. I'm gonna bust it out. I'm gonna stitch this whole thing. Then I have to finish my other 2. I did my back. So I'll show that to you too. So I finished my backs One day I was just watching TV and I was like, oh, I'm just going to do these right now. I'll show them to you. Because I did see somebody on one of the threads was asking, like, what do you do with all your leftover Kimberbell fabrics? I barely have, I mean, I can't say that because I still have a tub of fabric, but I don't have as much as you would think I would have, right? So, where's my marmalade? Did I not just grab that? Oh, here it is. This is going to be for his beak. And then you're going to do black for the seagull eye detail. My mom called me Maggie a lot. That was the dog's name. We would just laugh. Cindy, what did you name the kitties? You gotta get 2, right? I feel like you need to have 2 dogs, 2 cats. There's just, as long as they get along, there's just a certain way an animal will love another animal. And we are done. Let's come on over here. I'm going to rehoop, and then we will redo our, going to rehoop, and then we'll, I'll show you my backs. So I did these. This is going to be for, this one is for July. So I literally will just take all the pieces and sew them together any way that they will fit. It's kind of like Tetris, just fitting everything together. This one is going to be for, and I don't know which way I'll put it. I'll either, doesn't make a difference, whichever way it'll fit. I think I did these about 14 inches by 14 inches. This one's obviously not square. And then this one is going to be for September. And this time I did try to stick to the right. For April, May, and June, I just grabbed whatever pieces and I just sewed them together. But for July, August, and September, I did try to pull the colors that were in that one. And I try to use the big pieces too so I can get rid of them. But I just don't like having all the leftovers. So this is, I make the backs. This is how I make the backs. And so these are done and ready to go. Okay, let's rehoop. Rehoop, 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 rehoop. Hi, Miss Kathy. Tiger and Orange Crush. I think I could probably fit one more down here, but you know what? I almost said I'm not going to, but guess what? I'm going to. Now, I'll do it later. I'll do it when I'm stitching my other ones. But for right now. Okay, so I think I figured out. What we're doing is we're going to do 2 at a time, but we are not color grouping. Because that can get confusing. Here is my muslin. We sell 90, well, we sell 45 too, but I'd recommend just getting the 90 inch. So this is the 90 inch muslin. For my, if I'm using my 8x12 hoop, because you need a little bit more fabric to go underneath. But for these, you can go right to the edge. So this is just 11 inches wide. I could probably cut it 10.5 inches. Would be perfect. But this is 11 inches for my 12-inch magnetic hoop. If I was using my 8x12-inch hoop, I would cut it 12 inches. Even though it's a bigger hoop, you would think you would need more or You would think you'd need more for this, but you don't. Because your stabilizer just has to, or your muslin, just needs to go right to the edge. And then I'm going to take this and I will just wrap it up and clip it. Clip, 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 clip. All right, we're ready to go. Let's continue on. I'm going to slide my hoop on. Should I change my bobbin? No, we have enough. Philtech bobbins back in stock. They're going to be on sale through the end of the month. And we did put the bobbin cases up. So bobbin cases are on the site. They retail for $39.99 and they're on sale for $19.99. And if you're not sure which ones to get, they're the same price for the smooth and the rough ones. Just put in your notes what machine you have and we'll make sure we send you the right ones. All right, I'm going to go home to clear my screen because we're starting over. Oh, the singing's not very good. But I will customize a song for you. And sometimes when I call you, I will sing your name. Hello, you are so beautiful. Thank you for joining me. That's the singing Kathy's talking about. Yeah, it's very bad. Okay, let's do the next ones. I haven't even sewn my quilts together. I'll do a video where I sew them all together. Here we go. We're doing 3 and 4. Okay, here's 3. Go ahead and set it. Again, I'm using my 7x12 hoop. It's already set. I've already selected the hoop size. I know exactly how much room I have. I'm going to rotate. So rotate 90 degrees to the right because I want it to be in the right orientation for me. And I'm not going to use my finger to move it. I always tell people finger for general placement, arrows for precision. And I want to be precise about how high up I put this. And if you are one click outside, it will tell you. When you go to the next screen, it'll tell you to switch to a larger hoop. Larger hoop. Okay. I'm going to say okay and add. I already sent my designs over a long time ago. So I'm just pulling it over from design database transfer. Clean out your storage every once in a while. Like I'm seeing Country Blooms. I should get rid of that. I'll get rid of it later. Where is it? Where's the rest of the tiki hut? Here it is. Set, edit, rotate to the right, and move it down with your arrows. And leave a little bit of room so your fabric doesn't get stitched down. Because look, I'm saving a whole inch down on the bottom. Sometimes an inch makes all the difference, friends. Okay, there we go. Love it. I'm going to just touch embroidery. That says I'm ready to stitch. And I am not going to color group. No color grouping. Because it just gets too confusing. My little brain cannot handle it. And, ooh, you know what I don't like? I do have black in there. And you're not going to see it because the batting's going to cover it. But I'm going to take it out. I like to use like a lighter to neutral color. Oh, I'll clean out my storage. So when we load the next one, Lita, let's clean out the storage, okay? Because these are meant to be your little mini lessons too. I want you to learn all the innies and outies of your machine. If you do not have a brother machine, get one. No, I'm just kidding. If you love your machine, just stitch on whatever makes you happy. All right, here we go. This is going to be placement. I want you to grab 2 pieces of, and look at, I have thin, I have thick, I don't care. This is not going to be life altering right now. So I'm going to grab the nubby side, and you guys have already seen me spray. So I'm going to spray it in my spray tent with my Ganol KK100. It's all about product placement. I love Ganol KK100. This is the economy line. I say don't worry about using the economy or the premium. This is half the price of the other one, and it has great stick. I've never used the more expensive premium. I'm kind of an economy girl. It depends, right? I used to, like, my kids' clothing was either like really shishi stuff or it was from Goodwill. I love thrifting, so I would go and buy them stuff there. Okay, this one. Oh, let's follow the instructions first. This one might be a little bit different. I'm going to slide this on and let's read the instructions. Because the sky piece is a little bit smaller and shorter. So we are doing this tile right here. So you're going to stitch the batting placement line. We did that. And the tack down, we're going to skip that step. And then you're going to stitch the background placement line and the seam line. Oh, okay. So we do need to be careful. This is one of those times where maybe we should have just done the batting and the tack down, but I'm not going to do that. But you're going to have to be mindful of the placement line because it's going to be partially on your batting. So this step, we're going to go here where we go forward and backward stitches. This is a placement line. You know placement because it's going to be blue. Tack down's going to be the gold. All right. This is on top of your batting. So you don't want the batting to get all pushed around. So I'm going to hold my finger down and just let it go nice and slow. So I know that it's not pushing everything around. I want to see where it's going first. Oh, and then it's going to go up onto the batting. So I'm going to wait for it to get where it needs to be. Or is it going around? Okay, I'm going to let go. But this might go back here, so I'm going to stop it when it gets over here. So it doesn't catch the batting. I want to make sure the back of the foot doesn't catch it. I think it's okay. I'm going to stop it at the top. Okay, note to self, if you haven't done this yet, maybe don't cut your batting to size. And keep your finger, if you do, keep your finger on the start stop so you can make sure it doesn't drag your batting around. Use your spatula. I'm going to stop it here. This is risky behavior because this could scoop underneath this. So I'm going to just keep my finger on the start stop. Oh, he's up and around. He's up and above. Okay, not too bad, but if you cut your batting to size like me, you need to be careful to make sure that that embroidery foot doesn't scoop your batting and push it all over the place. All right, we are down. That was a placement stitch, and that is going to be the placement stitch for, that's the background placement line and the seam line. Place background 3 fabric. That is going to be your cloud fabric. That is not quite as big. Hang on. Let me see. Because what do we have left? We have these two. Which piece gets put down? I want to look at my picture and make sure I'm putting the right stuff down. They're both smaller here. So, background for 1, 2, background for 3 should be 6 by 8. So it's going to be the bigger piece. This one right here, okay? Let's give it a shot of spray. Or you guys do whatever you want. Some of you glue sticks. Some of you don't use anything. You just hold it down. Here's my 6x8. Let's lay it down. So really, you don't even, you could skip that. In retrospect, you could just go ahead and skip that and just lay it down. That's what I would do. If you're just watching right now, let's put in a matching color. I would skip it. The one that I just did on the batting, if you haven't done it yet, skip it and just lay this down. How about that? Do you like that? Just so you know, I don't pre-stitch these. There's so many projects that I just don't have time to do them. So when I'm doing them for the first time. So sometimes you might get some not perfect advice from me. I would skip that. That was not necessary. Lita, I'm happy you're having fun. Enjoy it. Okay, so it's doing this. Place the three fabric right side up, tape in place. In our sample, this fabric is directional. I don't know. This doesn't look directional, right? You can flip it any which way, but if there's a way that makes it look right to your eye, please do that. Fabric 3, place it. Okay, stitch the background, tack down, trimming line, remove the tape, trim the fabric close to the stitch line, only on the edges that lay inside of the tile. Do not trim the outer edge of the tile. So I'm going to turn it like this because that's the orientation I have it. And so we're going to just trim it here and we're going to trim it here. Don't trim it anywhere else around it. All right, let's do it. So I'm going to trim here and I'm going to trim here. Be careful not to cut the batting. I'm going to check as I go just to make sure my snips are not catching. These are now my new favorite snips. Now I love the Kimberbell ones too, but they're not making them anymore. Well, they're going to come back. What's the word I was looking for? Reintroduce. They were going to discontinue them, but they're not. So if you're looking for a pair of great snips, these are the Gypsy Quilter, and to me, they're the same. They are the same. They're just purple. And mine are brand new, so they're cutting like a rock star. Okay, there we go. All right, you guys are good? Stitch the quilting detail. My stitch didn't totally pick up, and honestly, I don't know how long this needle's been in there. So I'm going to go ahead and change out my needle. It's time. Okay, here we go. Needle notebook. I'm not seeing what I want in here. I'm going to go 8012 Microtex or 7511 anti-glue. Those are my go-to. Microtex. Uh-oh. Where are all my needles? Hang on a second. Sorry, guys. We did the needle notebook class, and I took all my needles to Microtex. Jeanne. Embroidery, please. Ooh, nope. Metallic. You want to come in? Come in. Where are my needles? What are you? So sad. I think I took them all. I think they're all at the store. Yeah, I know that's a scary thought, right? You're like, that needle notebook class was a long time ago. She hasn't changed her needle since then. I know. I know. And it's time. Okay, hang on. We're gonna go. All right. This isn't like ideal, not what I want to use, but I'm just gonna pop in a Microtex. I love Microtex needles. I'm gonna pop in a 9014. It's just time. So I use this. This is the advanced screwdriver, and it's really made for this screw right here, but I will use it on this screw as well because I can see the screwdriver in there. So I'll just look from this side. And again, it's so nice because it's not going to slip off. Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. This screw should never be loose enough for you to undo by hand. If it is loose enough, that means that your needle is going to fall out while you're stitching at some point. And I know that's happened to you guys and it's scary. So just make sure that you hand tighten it and then you take a screwdriver and you tighten it a little bit more. I know sometimes we'll have people and they'll go, my needle keeps falling out while I'm stitching. And all we say is, you need to tighten it with a screwdriver. Don't crank it. You don't want to do that either. All right, I'm going to go ahead and put my, I'm putting my hollow shimmer back in. Oh yeah, Lita, the Radiance is the same as the Avenir. It's the exact same machine except for some of the software inside is different. So you are on a Brother machine. You're on an Avenir with Radiance clothing on it. Here we go. Background quilting. Coffee. Koreans call it coffee. They don't have like an F. Coffee. It's almost like copy. I think if you ask a Korean to say copy and coffee, it's going to sound exactly the same. Coffee. Oh, girl, you'll keep up. So cute. So cute. Okay, after we're done with this, so right now we're stitching the quilting detail, and it does call for linen. So if you want to follow the colors that are called on by Kimberbell, you're going to put your linen in there. I'm just using the Hollow Shimmer Light Mint. And then I'm going to put my linen in. It says stitch the sand placement line, and then we're going to place the sand 3 fabric right side up. So grab your sand fabric. It's going to be the larger piece. Well, let's see which one it is. So we are in tile number 3. Let's make sure we grab the right piece. So it is the 3 by 8 inch piece. You're going to grab your 3 by 8 inch. You should have 2 of those. 3 inch by 8 inch. I'm not, where's my 3" by 8". Hang on, I'm looking. And then the other pieces are 7 by 9. I'm not seeing my 3 by 8". Did I make a mistake? Okay, I'm not seeing mine. So guess what? I have some extra fabric I threw over here. I'm just going to lay this down. Where's my 3 by 8". You know what? I'm sure I will find it as soon as I put this stuff down. I will find it. But right now I'm not finding it. 3 by 8". 3 by 8". I'm just going to spray this and put it down. Okay. Stitch the sand placement line. I'm going to go ahead and take out my Hala shimmer. Oh, you know what, Kathy? Maybe we'll just put those up. I want to just have all the fabric kits, like, let me start cutting them. We just got the cut list. Cut list just came out. So, and the design isn't going to come out until when? Is it July? Or is it later than that? Let me see when it's coming out. We'll put it up soon. And I think we're going to be able to put up 3 and 4 together, which will be nice because we'll be able to ship those together to you. This is your placement line. Ooh, watch out for this little guy. Make sure. You know, Renata's the like police. So if you don't want to get in trouble, hit that like button. Have I not sung for you enough? You're like, I didn't get any singing. Or you're like, I got too much singing. I'm not going to like. It's okay. All right, I do not know where my piece is. So guess what? I'm going to lay this down. So I'm just going to give this a little shot of spray. It's probably supposed to have SF101 on the back, but this will be easier for me to lay down. Do you know what I mean? When it's going to be easier to sew into the seams if I don't bulk it up. So I'm okay with not being able to find that piece. So I have selvage on this. I'm going to make sure my selvage is up and out of the way. You see a little bit of shadowing. That's why they want you to have SF101. But guess what? I think the surfboard's going to go there. So I'm not going to worry about it. Here we go. Tack down. Stitch the sand. Tack down. Trimming line. Trim the fabric close to the stitch only on the edges. And it's going to have a little diagram. There's a diagram about how to trim it. So I don't know what happened to my 3 by 8s. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about the shadowing through because there's a surfboard that's going to go over that part, I think. Oh yeah, Delta. So you have a couple of tips, right? Number 1, don't lose your fabric. Number 2, use a color in your in the seam line that's not going to show. What else did we have? Oh, don't worry about doing the placement line because it's going to cover the whole thing. Okay, here's our trimming. Trim here and trim here. Oh, so you're going to leave it around here is what they're saying. Let me look at that again. So we're going to trim this way and down. And then we're going to trim on the top and down. And I'm going to trim this across right now. I'm going to leave a little bit. This doesn't matter. It's going to get trimmed away. Hopefully I left enough. Okay, so for this, we're going to trim above and down on top. Snips are the best. These are awesome. These are like Rockstar snips. So if you need another good pair of snips and you've lost 2 pair of Kimberbell snips like I have, you can order these gypsy quilters. And you know what? I'll make sure. Hang on. I'm going to add it to my notes of things to do. I'll put these on sale. So don't order them yet. Order them like this evening if you need another pair of snips. So, the gypsy snips. We'll go ahead and put that at a sale price. My list, oops, sorry. This is my list of things to do. I'll do it as soon as we're done. Okay, you're going to snip that. You're going to trim it like that. Then we're going to trim it like this. You always need new snips. I just lose them. I wonder if Patrick can, with this, you can't sharpen these. But if this comes out and we can make it bigger, these are exactly like the Kimberbell ones, just so you know. Just saying. Okay. So we just trimmed. Do not trim there. Stitch the trunk placement line, and that's going to be in timber. So get your timber thread, trunk placement. I will check. Kathy, did you put in your notes what machine you had? Because we'll look. Make sure you got the right ones. Oh my God. I don't like talking about Hello Sunshine because I haven't finished mine. Okay, find your piece of... Cindy there? Cindy's going to get me for saying that. Find your tree trunk. Uh-oh. I'm dropping pieces on the floor. Heat up your iron if you're going to be fusing. Here's my tree trunk. And guess what? I just turned on my iron. Oh, God. Lita, my sewing room is bad right now. I'm going to slide this back. I'm going to get my mat. There's no mat under here, right? Start to panic every time. I'm going to slide this under. And like I said, a lot of this is so that I don't have to, and I always touch to make sure it's there. Here's this. I don't even know if it's hot enough. Oh, this thing gets so hot so fast too. Is there like little Cricut iron? How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. It's definitely like, he's a little tall. If there's anything I would change about him, he's a little tall, but I can live with that. Okay, that's on. If you did scan and cut, you're going to skip your next step, which is going to be the tack down. You don't need that. Now it wants to do the decorative stitching. That's going to be in... That's also decorative stitching right here is going to be in timber. Make sure there's no mat under there. I'm really speaking to myself. And you're going to do the decorative stitching. Then we're going to put in, I think that's pearl, I'll confirm. Pearl, marmalade, and imperial red. So the sand, the upper surf fill, and then the middle surfboard fill. Wow, that's going to be a lot of stitching. If you look at your screen right here, you can see that that marmalade's going to be... too bad they just didn't do that in fabric, right? When it's that big, I prefer it to be all in fabric. But however, maybe they have something special planned for us. So get your marmalade. I know I'm going to need a new bobbin change. I want to go on a quilt retreat and finish my UFOs. I was thinking, should we start doing like, should we have an evening a month where it's just UFOs and we all get together and stitch? Because I need it bad. Like, I need it really bad. I was like, Lori, where's Falling for Autumn? Where is our sample? And then I stopped because I thought, oh, somebody didn't finish the sample yet. Me. my God, it's so bad. It is so bad. All right. Sorry, I was talking, not thinking. Get your pearl thread. Pearl's next. And it's going to be 2 minutes of stitching. I love pearl. Pearl is like, sometimes I want to bump it up a little bit in my cream, and linen's not enough, and that's when I go to pearl. Yeah, Penny got me on track. Penny loves Cricut, and she has introduced me to like so many wonderful Cricut products. I need you guys. Sometimes I don't know that there's something amazing out there. Okay, a finishing Friday. Oh, Lisa, all of these, so anything that's YouTube Live, I don't know how long it takes to render, but it just automatically goes up. So it'll just be there. And I name them, so this one will be like, just look up Tiling Scene or August or Home Sewn 2. Your surfboard is puckered. Oh, did it pucker? I don't worry about the puckering. I just like press it out. Shoot. Too bad I don't know how to digitize, because I would just make it applique. Oh my God, Sylvia, I love that name, Pearl. If I had another daughter, I'd name her Hazel. I love these old-fashioned names. Hazel, maybe I'd have a Pearl in there. Was it really bad? Am I going to need to worry about the puckering? I mean, that's going to be a lot of stitching here. All right, get ready. Look at even here. Is there going to be stitching over that? I hope so, because I don't think I laid it down nicely. I'll just press it. Once you press it, it's going to be great. Don't worry about it, guys. All right. I think that makes a difference too with the muslin. Everything presses out better, I think, when you use muslin as your base. Oh, I love the name Hazel. I told Violet I want her to have a little girl and for her to name her Hazel. Or at the very least, I'm going to have to get another dog and name her Hazel. I need a Hazel in my life. Odessa. Do you guys... To this day, I don't even know what my grandmother's names are. Is that awful? Because you just call them Harmony. I still don't know what my grandmother's names are. I think I've heard him, but I don't remember him. My favorite aunt, I just call her Emo. That's pretty bad. I know my aunt's here in the States. All right, let's go surfboard. What's happening here? That one didn't snip for some reason. Could it be? It could be my bobbin case. Remember what we were talking about? Patrick was I didn't even look at my bobbin case. All right, because we were talking about, we did I don't know if Braden posted it yet, but we did some bobbin videos. And we did a video, it's called Bobbin Cases of Shame. To show you what like a really bad bobbin case looks like. For you guys to check your bobbin cases in case something happens to them. You might be using a bobbin case of shame. Oh, geez, you had a pearl and a hazel? Okay, here we go. This is 12 minutes of stitching. Just let it stitch. I mean, is this the piece? But this isn't 3x8. I think I prepped it wrong. Oh yeah, I think I totally prepped it wrong, because look, I have these two pieces. All right, I did something wrong in my prep. My mom was a Chinja, but she went by her American name was Susie, which I thought was really cute, because my parents picked their, it wasn't a God-given name, it was the name that they chose. And my mom was Susie and my dad was John. So Tina, what did you name him? Patrick was supposed to be a Patricia. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna give my dogs a meatball. You guys want a meatball? Come on. So we get these meatballs if you're in town. There's a place called Good Pup. And then we have these things that you can screw them into. But unfortunately, I can only seem to get one of them in. Let's see if I can get this other one in. And then I have to crate them because poor Momo is scared of Poppy. He's like 20 pounds heavier than her. But she's so efficient. She's a girl. She's so efficient, and she eats her super fast, and then she attacks Momo and steals his. I just can't seem to screw his on. Nope, you stay there. Oh, I think I got it. Okay. That's tough stuff. Cindy, Lou, and Susan K. Kenneth Milo Danforth. That's a lot of name, Tina. Okay, you guys ready? I'm worried my bobbin's gonna run out while I run upstairs, so I'll be right back. Those of you with pets, do you sometimes think about the amount of money you spend on treats and food and you can't even believe it? I went in and bought treats the other day. I think I spent like $60 on treats. I could have gotten some nice fabric. Miranda. Everyone had to have two names. Looking good. I'm not noticing any puckering. And I guess it's worth it because you have that, I just think it's amazing. Like, how do they get a curve in there? I mean, it looks like it's stitching the whole thing out the same, but you have a nice little curve in there. Oh, I know. Patrick and I told ourselves, this is it. No more dogs. We'd probably be able to retire a couple years earlier if we didn't have dogs. And I'm worried. I'm worried about that last couple of years. It's always so tough when they get to be old. To spray white cream. What is spray white cream? I've never even heard of that. I told Patrick if I wasn't working, I would make their own food. I think I could do it. Oh my God. Her heart cardiologist. You know it, right? But there are babies. My nephew was here with his dog, Naru, and Naru has congestive heart failure, so he's on medication. So we had to make sure he had his medication, and then he's older, so we had to get him outside right away. And I imagined he was just going to be laying around because Justin said he was good for 5 or 10 minutes. He was like super hip-hoppity. Okay, I'm changing up my bobbin. Happy to have Filtech bobbins again. Don't get me wrong, I really like the dime bobbins, but they're not Filtech bobbins. The Filtech bobbins are the best. I say that, some of you might not like them. They're filled all the way to the very edges. And it's 60 weight thread. You can sew with them too. There's no reason you can't sew with them as well. All right, I'm going to go back 10 stitches. So anytime I change my bobbin, I like to go back 10 just to crossover unless it doesn't make a difference. Like if it's a placement line or something like that, I might not go back 10 stitches, but I'd recommend going back 10. You know what we give our dogs? So we give them dental, it's like a dental kibble. My dogs never have bad breath. I mean, they get a little bit of tartar. They're like almost 4 and almost 6 now, so there's a little bit of tartar there. But our dentist keeps asking what we do. They will not let me brush their teeth. I've seen some dogs that will let you just brush their teeth and do all sorts of stuff. My dogs will not. So I'm so thankful for the dental chews. Spray whipped cream. Oh, whipped cream. Got it. I do give my dogs a little whipped cream sometimes. It's that dental stuff. I don't know what it is, but it seems weird that would even work. But their teeth look pretty good. I am not looking forward. I remember our other dog. We had him. We had them clean his teeth a couple of times. I can't even imagine. That was like 20 years ago. I can't even imagine how much that costs now. Okay, after we're done with this, we're going to put in, is that Imperial Red? Yeah, Imperial Red's the next color. Here's mine, brand new. He's having ice. I try not to give him sugar, but my dogs, oh man, they love sugar. Looks pretty good. I'm not seeing too much puckering. Oh yeah, if I gave the dogs ice cream, I usually will give them a lick or a bite of whatever I'm eating. Mita, what are you working on? Are you stitching this with us? So is there a dog ice cream? Like an ice cream just for dogs? Corn on the cob and frozen peas. Okay, so tell me what's special about doggy ice cream. Is it like not as sweet? Frosty paws. That's pretty cute. If I'm going to get puckering anywhere, I think it's here. Like, I feel like I need to almost rip out, like, I obviously did not do a good job laying this down. Okay, put in your Imperial Red. And I'll worry about this later. I might just press it down so it's smooth in there. And I guess I did this scan and cut my pieces down to size, and they needed to be longer. So I was going to have to redo something anyways. Okay, bottom of the surfboard, 5 minutes of stitching. Mine likes peanut butter flavor. Oh, they would love that. I should do that. Some bone broth. With peas and corn in it. Okay, once we're done with this, guess what? This last color, stitch the middle surfboard fill, we're going to be done and we're going to be moving on to the next one, which is going to be tile 4. And this one I think is going to take quite a bit of time. There's a lot going on here, so settle in for this one. We'll take like a little bathroom break. Salt and straw. Are you saying salt and straw? They used to make an ice cream for dogs? I was talking to Lindsay. Lindsay at our store who does a lot of the shipping, and Graydon, they're both cat girls. And what was it that Lindsay was talking about? She left something out that had salt on it, and the cat came and licked all the salt out. Oh my God, I would just be buying everything for my... I'm lucky that my dogs rip apart and eat stuffed animals because I don't get those anymore. Because they would eat them and then they would have all sorts of issues. But I used to buy them all sorts of stuffies. If you are seeing white thread coming up, reset your bobbin, and then you might not want to fight it, and you might just want to put in a red bobbin. Sometimes it's just not worth the fight. Sometimes it's not a tension issue. It's just from the needle hole going back and forth, and you see a little speck of white, and if that drives you crazy, be proactive and just put in a matching bobbin. Oh. And then we're going to go ahead and get ready to stitch the next one. I know. I just can't, Patrick would kill me if I bought them a stuffed animal. It's so tempting when I go to like Costco and you see like the 3-pack, because they love it. They are so excited. But they do. They fight over it, and then to keep it from each other, they'll swallow pieces. I hate leaving the dogs. I wish I could if we can take them with us, we take them with us. But sometimes we need a break from them. It's nice to sleep past 5:30 in the morning. Oh my God. Here we go, almost done. And we don't have to rehoop. I might trim this back a little bit so that the next one doesn't have to be perfect. Whoop! That was close. There you go. Oh yeah, all I can think about is my dogs when I'm like on vacation. So I love it when they send pictures. We usually board them because mine are a handful. I could probably have matched my bobbin. I see a little bit of like more of the fabric than anything, but I'm okay with it. I'm not going to worry about it. So if you're listening for tips, you might want to match that bobbin. Like you're going to see down here, I have a little bit where it really, to me, looks like almost like the fabric doesn't even look like, but I think that's below the line, so we should be okay. Okay, we're on to the next one. Let's go ahead. We're going to do tile number 4. Here we go. I'm going to put marmalade back in. We're going to do placement line. I'm going to give my batting a shot of spray. And we're off to the races. So we're doing this one right now. If you need to rehoop, rehoop. If I'm going fast for you, just follow along. You can always do them later, and you can slow it down, and you can pause. I'm going to go ahead and lay. Ooh, he's little. Yeah, this is a little piece. I don't know why he's so little. That's okay. I'm not picky with this stuff. All right. So I placed the batting. Now it wants you to stitch the back batting tack down line. Trim the batting close to the stitch line. I'm going to skip to this. Stitch the background placement line and the seam line. You know, I feel like I don't want to do that. I feel like I'm just going to do the line across, so I know how far to lay this piece down right here. So how do you get to just the part you want to get to? Which for me is going to be the line that goes across. Okay, we're going to come in here, and I'm going to skip this tack down. I do want this placement line for the blue piece up here. I'm just going to hit my plus 10s. See my plus 10s? What if you're not seeing that? You're going to touch this button down here where you can go forward and backward stitches. And I'm just going to touch my plus 10s until it gets to where it's stitching across. Okay, so it's obviously going all the way around it first. So it looks like it's going around it twice. I could have hit a plus, you guys could hit a plus 100 too, but okay, here we go. Oh my God, we're still going around. Oh, you know what? I'm not seeing what I want on this screen. Okay, I'm not sure what happened. That's the batting placement. Tack down. Oh, you know what? I was hitting minus. I need to hit plus. Sorry. Okay, here we go again. Plus 10. Yeah, I was looking at my screen going, I'm going to hit a plus 100. There we go. I hit a plus 100, plus 10. I was hitting the minus, so it went backwards. Okay, here we go. So I wanted to go across. I'm at stitch 16th, that if you color group like I did, or not color group, but loaded 2 at a time, I'm at stitch 16,733. That's where I'm at, and it looks like it's going to stitch across, which is what I want. If that's too confusing for you, just do the whole thing. There's more than one way to do this, but I just wanted it where it was going to stitch across the fabric. Here we go. So I want this placement line so I know where to lay down. Where to lay down this piece. All right. We'll see you, Sue. All right, I'm going to give this a little shot of spray. And if it looks directional to you, go ahead and rotate it. To me, it should go this way because of this cloud right here. So rotate it, lay it down. We want to cover over this whole top part, not the whole piece of batting, just the top part. Make sure you're not stitching over the one above it. So, stitch the background placement line, seam line, place the background for fabric right side up, tape it into place, and stitch the background tack down trimming line. I'm going to put back in my magic mint, which isn't on your color list, but any color that's going to kind of match. I would choose a matching color. I think they're calling for linen, but you just, even the linen you don't want to see in the seam line. If you don't totally encase this magic mint, that's okay. It matches really closely when you sew it all together. Okay, here's my tack down. Whoop, attach the frame, it says. Then it wants you to trim right along here. So imagine this line goes straight across. You're going to trim the bottom part off. So here's our picture. This is the orientation. We're going to trim right on the bottom. And then you're going to stitch your quilting detail. This is a long stitch out. The two of these together were 78 minutes. We've only done 29 minutes. So this one's about 49 minutes that we still have left to do. So we're going to be here for a while for this. It is my time. Is it 12:25? We usually get through about 4 tiles. So we'll finish this one. I might take a little bit of a break. And I'm going to put in my magic, or my Hala Shimmer Light Mint. We're going to do the quilting stitch. I swear the first time I used this light mint, I struggled. Do you guys remember that? This was the first color I used, and I was using a metallic needle, and I was slowing down my speed. I was doing this, I was doing that. I don't know, maybe it just needed to break in, because now I'm just stitching with it. Just stitching. I'm not even slowing it down, not worrying about my needle, just stitching. Every once in a while it breaks. Maybe I was too much of a helicopter parent in the beginning. All right, so we're doing this step right here. We're stitching the quilting detail. Then we're going to stitch the sand placement line. So I'll put in my linen for the next 2 steps. And again, I pre-cut my piece. So my piece is little. We don't want that. So I'm going to go ahead and just lay down a piece of fabric. I'm going to make sure it's nice and taut when it stitches down though. Yes, Enchanted Winter. I used it for Enchanted Winter and it was kind of a hot mess. I was like, am I going to keep using this? But I just love it. It's just a little more special than just metallic thread. It's a little prettier. Sylvia, that's worth it if you could put them all together. Like, you know, we put ours together in one kennel too. But it gets expensive for sure. You know, I'm not sure why we need all this stitching over here because this is all going to get covered by the house. So you could kind of fast forward and just stitch maybe from the mermaid on. Because I think looking at the picture, I think most of it's going to get covered, right? Is that what you guys are finding? Oh my God, Karen. I'm so sorry. When my husky passed away, I couldn't even talk about it for a month. So I'm sending you a big hug. Big hugs. Okay, here's our placement line. And again, I'm just going to be laying down fabric because I pre-cut mine too small. I'm going to keep my finger on the start stop just in case. Hang on. Right here, it's probably going to want to scoop this up and over. Maybe not. Oh, we're good. Gotta watch it over here though. Placement. Gonna grab my fabric and lay it down. Did I even spray my fabric? Is that why it looks so bad? Let me see. I'm gonna give this a little shot of spray. Maybe because I didn't even press it. Whoops. Still gonna not press it. On this episode of Lazy Embroiderer, you can see what happens when you don't press. Hopefully it'll be okay though, right? I sprayed. Okay, tack down. I'm doing my tack down. Okay, it wants you to trim just the upper part above where the sand is. That's where you're trimming. Don't trim below, just above. I know. I couldn't even I couldn't deal with people even telling me they were sorry. I would just cry. That's why I'm trying not to say anything, Miss Karen, but I'm thinking about you. Oh my goodness. Okay, just up above. That's the only thing you're trimming. Do not trim the outer edge, just above. So we just trimmed right above here. That was it. Now you're going to stitch the hut placement line. Heat up your iron. Leave that same color in. And what fabric do we need? The hut placement line. I think that's going to be the big piece of brown. I'm guessing. I'm not positive. I think it's this. That's the thing I think that's hard about, you know, they always say that we're their best friends for their whole life. So it does. It covers over all of that. But anyways, we do it. I'm just starting to heat this back up again, so. Make sure that mat's under there if you are pressing at your machine like I am. Okay. like it's on. Pull that mat out. Don't stitch them down. You'll know if you're stitching them down. The stitching's not going to look great and it's going to sound weird. I have lots of experience with that. Okay. So we just did the hut placement line. Now it wants to do the tack down and trim. I'm going to skip that step. So right here, I'm going to go forward to the next step. For me, it says deep gold, and that's going to be my tack down. Now it wants you to do the sky blue. This is, it's not asking you to put that color in. It's just saying that's a placement line. So you're going to leave the linen in there. Place fabric 4 right side up. Let's see what fabric 4 is, because I dropped something on the ground. Oh, it's a 2x5 piece. Ooh, that's too big. That's not it. Oh, you know what? Mine, we cut ours. I cut mine on the ScanNCut, and I did drop a piece down on the ground, and that is the window. Let me grab it. Ooh. Oh. Okay. I'm going to put that down too. Those are going to be, mine have heat and bond light on them. I'm just going to pull this forward, put my mat under. And I know that this is tall, so I have to pull it out almost all the way. Just going to put it in place. Make sure this one is placed. So I love ScanNCut. I love cutting my pieces. I feel like it's just fun laying them down and just pressing them. I think it takes longer, but I love the precision of it. And I kind of enjoy that process at this point. But maybe we'll do automakers without pre-cutting. I got to look at it. There's been times where I've laid a piece down. It has, like, this stuff's really easy to trim, but sometimes there's, like, treetops, and there's lots of innies and outies. And when it cuts that kind of stuff, I go, oh, I'm so thankful I didn't have to cut all of that. Okay, the next step, deep gold. That's tack down. So I'm going to, well, got to get rid of that. That screen that pops up is all part of the voice guidance, and I turned mine off. I don't need it. All right, now we're going to stitch the window placement, window tack down. Put in your purl. We are going to stitch the sand satin outline. That's 2 minutes of stitching. Now we're going to get into the applique. This is going to take the majority of our time. Oh, I use my scraps. Almost all my scraps go into my backing. So I don't have that much. I use it all and I just sew it into the back. So anytime I'm making a backing, I just grab the scraps and I just stitch them all together. I met somebody and she, like, when she's done with a project, she gets rid of everything that goes to it. I'm like, wow, that must be freedom. Not having all that stuff bogging you down. Make sure that mat is out of there. Oh, so Lisa, do you have this hoop and you didn't even realize it? Use it, girl. Oh, January 25th. How old was he, Karen? You guys are just finding this hoop and you're not using it? Oh my goodness, I love this hoop. It's just one of my favorites. This one and the 5x7, I gotta tell you, I use these the most, and I just find them easy to hoop or rehoop or pull up your fabric to get it just perfect. I use my other hoops still once in a while, But I don't know what it is of these to me. I feel like everything's nice and stable, and I don't have to worry about unscrewing and screwing in that bottom screw to get it nice and tight. We still have stuff from Haiku was our husky. We still have my kids each grabbed some stuff from him, like one of his favorite stuffies, and we still have his ashes in our TV room. Nancy, you're so funny. It looks like a great hoop, but did you say you have it? Yes. Get it out and use it. Don't be scared of it. You're going to love it. If it doesn't work on your machine, but your machine, the size is right, update your machine. You do have to have the newest update to use the hoop. So make sure you update your machine. Okay. You're going to put in the next color to stitch up the house in the window. And don't forget, I'm using that holographic vinyl, but it's kind of nice to put something on the windows other than just stitches. Yeah, use it on your luminaire, Nancy. Just make sure you have the latest update, or it might not recognize it. I've had a couple people call in a panic because they're like, I bought this hoop, but it won't work. It'll work. You got to have the latest update. Okay, I'm going to get my vinyl. Hopefully I can find it. Honestly, I don't know where it is. All right. If there's extra threads under here, you're going to want to trim them before we put the vinyl down. But it says stitch the sewing machine fell, stitch the lantern detail. So I'm just going to hit start again. There's a little lantern right up here. And then it wants you to stitch the post and beam fell. And that's going to take the longest. So step number 15, you're going to want to get your Tidewater thread, and it's going to stitch all of this. I love the chickens. Yeah, I don't know. I'll put my top magnets on, and then I'll just hold my hand here, and I'll just make sure this is taut. And I do have to slide it over, and you see sometimes I do have to pick this up and do it over again, but I'll pull it taut over here on the side. So I guess it's a little bit of practice. All right, I'm going to put in my Tidewater, and we're going to do 14 minutes of stitching. Good time to run to the bathroom, but keep your mama ears alert. That's usually when something goes awry. When you step away from the machine, I call it self-hazing. Something bad is going to happen eventually. But every once in a while, you got to step away. Oh yeah, Sylvia, I struggle with that. I love my Sage is a purger, and she came over. She's like, "We're gonna go through and get rid of some of your scraps that you don't need." And after she left, I literally went and dug them out of the trash. Like, is that awful? That tells you I have a problem. I was like, these are perfect. What if I need to do a window? I only need 1 inch by 1 inch. Oh my God, that's the worst. If you do applique, that will make you hoard. All right, I'm gonna run upstairs and go get my little dogs. I think they'll probably be done with their meatballs. Okay, are girls just more efficient than boys? Poppy's up there lounging. She's obviously been done eating her meatball, like, and has been done for a long time. And then Momo still's like, maybe he's just savoring the moment. Poppy, did you eat it all? You good girl? I got them a snuffle mat, you know, those like, or it's like a sniffing mat, and I filled it up with all sorts of goodies, and I had to assist Momo. She probably was just like finding everything and eating it all, and I had to like open up the parts, like basically put it in his face, point to it. There it is, Momo. Get it. He doesn't have as good a sniffer as her. Oh man, you guys, I do. I save it all. It doesn't help that, like batting, sometimes you need 1 inch strips. Gotta save those 1 inch pieces of batting. Okay, so we're doing this right now. Then we're going to stitch the ladder fill. And the ladder fill is going to be, I think it's in camo. Let me just make sure. Yep. So we're going to do a bunch of camo. And then timber. Back to camo. Back to linen. Back to camo. Back to linen. Imperial red, cool gray 3, black. And what's the heart? Is that buttermilk? Military gold. All right, I'm gonna grab my thread. I think, are we done with all our applique? The only thing I'm gonna need to put on there is I will be using, and I did find it. So this is my vinyl that I'm going to be using, which I love. It's holographic. We have an affiliate link for this if you love it too. It just looks good on everything. So here's holographic on the ocean waves. So much fun. Here's holographic on the hut. Just looks so good. So I'm going to be putting it on my windows. So when it comes time to do the outline of the window, we might have to watch for it. Might have to pay attention. That's when I'll put it down because it doesn't call for vinyl on the windows. Ooh, smaller than an inch. Look, I do throw some stuff away. See, this is my therapy. This is to prove to you that I can, look, that's like bigger. Could have used that, right? Nope. Therapy, throw it away. Is that water? Oh yeah, are you talking about this? I think these are the ocean waves. I think these are gonna go in the bottom tiles. Right? So that's going to be in tile 5 and 6. And I'm going to stitch this whole thing to completion. I'm not stopping. Oh, yeah. You know what? I do pay attention to that. So if it is, if it's going to be in the seam, don't put it in there. Because remember, I put, I want to say it was one of the ones from July, and I had to take it off because it was going to be in the seam. So don't use the holographic if it's going to be in the seam. But if it's in the middle, yeah, feel free to use it. And right here, I don't think it'll be close to the seam. Oh, Christine, do you use it for stuffing? Should I keep it? Oh my, I didn't even think of it because I always use like polyfill for pillows, but are you putting it in your pillows? Oh man, I'm not even gonna read your suggestions. That's gonna create issues for me. I can't keep any more than I keep. I'm at the point right now where I don't have any more room in my sewing room, and so stuff is collecting. There's an island of stuff in my room now. Renata, I didn't know your chickens still sit in your lap. Those are chickens that love their mama. Oh, Christine, I can't do it. I can't do it. Should I do it? Are you saving your batting too? Did those go in the pillow? He needs to give me the laundry room. He's that mean old man. No, it's actually good for me to contain myself. Like the more space you give me, I'm like the blob. I will fill up whatever space you give me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, God, the batting. Okay, I'm about halfway through. I love this. Like, I like this information. I like the progress bar because it gives me an idea. So I know right now I'm about halfway through with my Tide water. But we're 45 minutes in, so we're a little bit more than halfway through this. And I think the last two tiles are going to be fast. Like these don't have a lot. A little bit of surfboard, a little crab, and then the water gets put on. And then the last one, again, the water, so there'll be a little decorative stitch there. And then there's a couple of things that get stitched down. Those will be really fast too. So guess what? We're going to power through and we're going to stitch all of this together. And then I'm going to probably, I'll finish it up and I'm going to finish up my July. And then I have so much other stuff I want to work on. And then I want to go to the store tonight. Oh yeah, if he offered me, like, I look around the house for places that I can put stuff. So outside of my sewing room is like a little bench area with storage, and out there I have quilts that I've been collecting. So that's out there. I found a big crate in, we have a little storage room, we call it the panic room, and there was a big crate. I was like, what's in there? Had all of my paper crafting. Not all of them, but I have so many stamps and stickers and just beautiful stuff I just can't part with yet. Nancy knows. She's got not just one, but 2 she sheds. Are they connected? So we have, Poppy was outside barking, so I was like, what's she barking at? We have a hare that, and I'd never seen a hare before until I lived here. So we have little rabbits, like the cute little, just, you know, the rabbits that look like rabbits. And then we have a hare that lives in the back. And so I see him every once in a while. He's tall. He's probably like 2 feet tall, and sometimes he's just walking on his hind legs, and his ears are really, really long. And like, I don't want to say they're scary, but they're creepier looking than like cute little rabbits. And so we have one that has, I must have his little rabbit hole on the other side of the fence, and he drives Poppy crazy. I don't know, do they have hares in Connecticut? I'd never seen one before I moved out here. Oh man, Nancy, you're a collector. I know, for those of you that scrapbooked, I like scrapbooked for a long time. I can't get rid of my stuff. I just love it. I have so many pretty like paper collections with the matching stickers, with the matching stamps, with, I don't think I'll ever scrapbook again. I don't know. Maybe I will. Oh, cross stitch and knitting. I can't wait to start that again at some point. I think it's I don't know, is it a jackrabbit, the ones that are really big and tall? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Delta, right? They're like tall. Sometimes they walk on their back legs. They almost like walk on their back legs. Yeah, we have one of those. And he'll like come out late at night and like taunt the dogs. He like just is on the other side of the fence. All right. We are almost done with this. Next color we are going to be putting in. Get your camo. And we're going to be doing the ladder fill. Here we go. Camo. Those are jackrabbits. You guys, have you ever watched a video of like, you know how you think bunnies have cottontails and they just have these little round tails? And then that's what it really looks like. You can grab it and pull it out. It's long. It's like long and skinny. Okay, do the ladder. So we're going to do the ladder fill. This is 3 minutes of stitching. I'm 15 minutes into 78 minutes. We have 28 minutes left. So we're going to do the ladder fill. Then we're going to do the lantern pole and then the door detail. Just keep stitching. Where is my manservant? It's lunchtime and I'm feeling like I need a little food. Am I going to have to settle for peanut butter pretzels? I like a nice warm meal that's delivered to me. You want to come in? You want one? Come here. That's the thing, Sylvia. Don't you think we all have like 20 different hobbies? Okay, let's list our favorites in order. I'd have to go sewing, jewelry making, and then knitting. But I haven't even touched my knitting for years. It was just too painful having it out and just not being able to do it. So what are you guys doing for your hobbies? Renata, do it. You don't want all those dinner guests anyways. Get rid of that dining room table. Nancy, I haven't done cross stitch before, but I just got this pattern that is so, I thought it was an accident. I thought it was a sewing pattern. And then I got it. I was like, wait a minute. This is cross stitch. I don't do cross stitch. I'll keep it though because it's so cute. I'm going to do cross stitch someday. All right, just hit start again. You're going to hit start 2 more times. We're doing the lantern pole fill, and then we're going to do the door detail. Oh, cooking! Okay, that's got to be one of my hobbies, too. Because the manservant cooks for me, but I got to tell you, it's not like, it's not bad, but it's really not great. All right, hit start again. Oh, wait a minute. What's this doing? Because we got to make sure that this isn't... So this is doing the door detail, I think. Because we got to make sure when it gets to the window, I'm going to lay down my vinyl. Cooking, baking, jewelry, sewing, quilting, cross stitch, Can't draw. I can't draw or paint either. Yeah, I have some friends that they meet up and they paint together. I'm like, I want to come, but I can't do any of that, so I don't go. Embroidery and quilting. I do worry about whether I'm going to be able to do handwork. Sewing, embroidery, and gardening. Oh, Jacqueline, I want to be a gardener so badly, but I don't like it. That's why I think my manservant needs to garden. Because I want to have, like, I always dreamt of having, I used to order Sunset Magazine because I wanted a yard like that, but I just don't have it in me. I want to be a gardener. Maybe I could do like food gardening. That's like, I really envy that in people that have a green thumb and they want to do all of that. Scan it and have your avatar do it. Yeah, I do that all the time. I do a lot of patterns that are supposed to be hand stitched, but you just can't ever really reproduce a hand stitch. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know why he didn't snip, but I'm going to snip him. A hand stitch is a hand stitch. It can look good, but I want to be able to like actually hand stitch. Okay. Timber, we're going to do the hut satin outline. What else are you guys doing? Oh, but Jacqueline, okay, so Jacqueline, you and I should be roommates. Like, you could garden, and then I could cook it. Because I love cooking. I'm a cook. I'm not a baker. I don't bake. But I cook. Camping, hiking. Oh, I missed that one. Who is that? I'm getting to know you guys all better. So Sylvia, you are a camper, hiker, baker, colorer, rock painting, scrapbooker. You just need to be busy, huh? Oh, is Mike bring you cookies? Sage used to bring, I gotta talk to her about that. She hasn't been delivering on her cookie dough. She used to bring cookie dough every single time we saw her. Tina does sewing, needlepoint, diamond painting. Tina, what are you gonna bring on the plane? You're gonna have to bring something on the plane to do for your 17 hours? Patrick and I have a flight like that. We're going to Rome in September. And so I always have to plan, like, what am I going to take on the plane? Because I don't want to have idle hands. Yeah, I need to have something to do. I might bring some English paper piecing. Or maybe I'm going to learn how to cross stitch. I have that pattern. Maybe I'll do that. Oh, this guy, not good. He's still, like, that's it. Like, this guy can just do what I've always done, but this one, if I bend him back, he's gonna hurt. I've just been ignoring him. The planning and the planting. I don't know how to do any of that. Like, I look around our yard and I'm like, it'd be nice if I could make it look better. But I can't make decisions, so nothing happens. We just keep it this way it is. Okay, that was the hut satin outline. Now we're going to stitch the nails detail. Step 20. Where is that? Oh, there's going to be all these, like, right here. This is the kind of stuff, don't sit there and watch. It's going to drive you crazy. So we're doing the nail detail, then we're going to put camel back in, and we're going to stitch the door satin outline and the windows detail. So the door, satin outline, and the windows. So we're going to get ready and put our vinyl down. If you're putting vinyl down. If you don't want to put vinyl down, forget it. You don't need to. You know what would be really fun is to put rhinestones. That's right. You heard it. Rhinestones. Wouldn't that be fun? To make it a little shimmery where those lights are. What were those? Oh, I brought those. Did I bring them home to finish? So those ornaments were from Stitching Hour, and I brought them home to finish, but I can't find, because I wanted to sew down the buttons with my M foot, which may or may not work. They might be too plush. So here, I'll go get them. They're so cute. I brought an M foot home, but of course I can't find it anywhere. I asked Patrick, I was like, did you see an M foot floating around? I bet you it's like in a pocket. I probably like put it in the pocket of a hoodie or something. But these are the ornaments. So this is from Stitching Hour. And there's a couple. Oh my goodness. There it is. All right, we'll see if it's if I could sew it down with those. But there's a couple of buttons right here that are gonna go onto these. Okay, ready? We're gonna put camel in. You're gonna have to watch it because look, it's all over the place. So just pay attention because we're gonna have to lay down that vinyl. Oh my god, these ornaments are so cute, and the tree is so cute. And I love that the tree is, you can either use batteries for the lights or you can plug it in via USB, I think. I don't buy stuff like that. That's just battery because I turn them on and the batteries go dead and that's it. Here we go. Looks like it's going to do the door first and we're just going to pay attention to it. But this one's my favorite. Isn't he so cute? With the little tie. So, I don't know. It's just so sweet. This felt is really sweet. So, and then there is Ruella, who's really cute too. Adorable. Oh, I love this one. This one's going to get the, I think this has the ghost button. So, I have to sew this on. He goes like right over here. I love Halloween. I used to decorate for Halloween. I don't anymore because all I do is work. Work, 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 work. Okay. So that's the Boo. The spider. Oh, he's really cute too. I gotta cut that jump thread between his eyes, but oh, he's gonna have, I think this one has like this button on it. So they're going to get jazzed up. They're not jazzed up yet. The bat. Isn't he cute? I think, is this the one I cut off the tie? In my video, I was like, be careful. Don't cut the tie off. And then I cut it off. If you cut it off, don't worry about it. Because I just sewed. It must have been this one. Look, I just sewed him back on. I sewed it on. It was fine. Aren't those cute? So cute. Or you could do garland with it. It'd be really cute if you did a bunch of these. What if you did like 4 of each and you just made it into garland? Oh, let's pay attention. I lost focus. So this is with the event. So you can't buy them separately. It's part of the Stitching Hour event, which is going to be a 2-dayer. Yeah, I thought of that. If I can't do it with the button, then I'll sew them on with like a DMC floss and tie it up on the top. which is probably what's going to happen. I think it's going to be too thick for my M-foot. Okay, did they post a video? Because I got in trouble for posting my stitching. Like I posted videos for one of the events, and then Kimberbell called me and said I couldn't put those up because it was a paid event. So where did you see that video? Am I allowed to put them up now? Maybe I'm allowed to. The event is on August, I think it's the 20th and 21st, or it's the 21st and the 22nd. I'm just watching. Oh, here we go. Okay, ready? So now it wants the vinyl. So make sure there's nothing under there. I'm just going to find a little section here where I can put the vinyl down. We'll just put it right here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put it right on the edge. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. Okay, we're going to put it right on the edge so we can just trim. I was doing it so there was a little bit outside the edge. Okay, I'm going to trim it. So I don't have to deal with it later. So everything's encased. Okay, so it's stitched down. Now I'm going to just trim a little square around it. And you can cut it beforehand and just cut it to the exact size if you want. Ooh, not good at cutting that direction. I need snips right now. Okay, there we go. Or just pre-cut it. I'm being lazy. I wonder if this is going to be... It's just easier for me to just post everything. Now I make the video and then I make it like a private video. But if I could just post it and just put it up, that would be nice. Senorita Poppy is insisting on coming in. Oh yeah, stitching out. Oh, it's cute. So I think I stitched out the little bat wrap. I don't know if I have the book home here with me. Do I have it with me? I'm going to stitch out, there is a Frankenstein. Oh, here it is. Here's all the projects. So these are the little hanging ornaments. You get the little tree. Let me put this down. Let me pay attention first. I'm going to... There we go. Okay. So the tree comes with it. You have the little ornaments. I stitched out the bat. Did you guys hear me talking about the candy bar? I went and bought a candy bar, and like candy bars are like $3. I couldn't believe it. I haven't bought a candy bar in so long. And then you're going to have enough fabric to stitch one of these, but you have the instructions to do one in the 6x10 hoop and one in the 8x12. So I'm going to stitch it in the 8x12, and then Karen's going to do the event. You're going to do the 6x10. And then this one, Karen's going to do this one, and this is the gift holder. So I'll be stitching all of these little dangly ornaments with you and the little candy wrap. And then Karen's going to be stitching the zipper monster head, and then the little gift card holder. Which you could do this for any holiday. You could change out your fabric, like you could do Christmas fabric. Don't put on the little Christmas ornaments. And, but any holiday. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Oh, Sylvia. I'm so sorry. I hope he's doing okay. Yeah, it's no fun. So we just did this. We're going to go ahead and put in your linen thread, and you're going to stitch the railing fill. So all of the railing, that's going to be 6 minutes of stitching. I was talking to Patrick about that because, just not to be too graphic, but I was just changing, and I was just, just changing, and Patrick's like, those are your battle scars. And I was like, well, I don't know if he was like, you were a warrior. And I just always looked at it as, never looked at it that way. I just always looked at it as I was trying to survive, right? It's a lot. So I feel for your husband. And I feel for you. I know how hard it is for you too. Here we go. Linen for the railing. Whoops. Hit that twice. That's not what I meant. I meant to just hit my start button. It is a 2-day event. Stitching hour is a 2-day event. I mean, it's going to take us a while to stitch out the little stitchies, the little hanging things, the ornaments. And if you can't make it, you can always do the recorded version as well. Yeah, you're just so thankful that you can be treated. Now just keep your head down. Okay, so we are stitching out the railing right now. Then you're going to put camel back in, and then we are going to do the deck fill, which I don't know what that is. What's the deck fill? Oh, probably this. Have we done that yet? Nope. So it's going to be doing this line, the deck right there, and then the life preserver, and then the rest of the life preserver, and then the rope in this one. Oh, I think there's going to be rope around here. I think. And then the light bulb, and then the light bulb fill. We're almost done, though. Well, we still have 13 more minutes, but you guys are warriors. Let's keep going. Let's keep stitching. Let's bust this one out. We'll be done with this one, and then I'm gonna try and go back and finish up my July one. Oh, if you signed up for stitching hour, I do not get the kits until about 2 weeks before the event. So don't worry, you will get the kits. You'll get a letter. You'll get all the videos, and then we'll have the stitch out for the day, for the 2 days. Lisa, when you say the extra stuff, do you mean the kit? No, we'll be stitching together. It's a 2-day event. We're going to be stitching everything together. I'll send you the pre-class videos, but we'll be actually doing the event with you. And we give away prizes. We always give away the next event, so somebody will win the Mrs. Claus event. I'm not doing the house. Karen's going to do the house. I'm going to be doing the ornaments and the bat wrap, and Karen will be doing the house and then the little monster head. Oh, the bonus designs. The bonus design, usually we do it about 3 weeks before, but if there's an order that you're putting in that you want to count as your event order, just email me. And then that'll be, I'll add it to, I'll add it to your event kit. So if you want to get something, just hang tight. And when I get the kits in, then you can start doing your event order. But yeah, you'll do a $100 order of Kimberbell products. And then you get your discount, your event discount. Oh, Tina, I heard about that. Patrick said something. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I hate the C word. Are you enjoying it? Watching that stitch out? Here we go. Really? And then get your camel thread ready to do the deck. We are 10 minutes out. We're getting there. This one was a big one. And then we're going to hoop up and do the next two. Let's just keep going. I know it's 1:30. If you're hungry, go grab something right now. This is my savior. Peanut butter pretzels. Oh my God, I just love them. I'm going to change my thread. We'll do the railing. I'm going to go upstairs and go get Momo because he's been in his crate. Oh yeah, they're so good. I can't wait to stitch out the little, what do you call that thing? The life preserver. Oh, he's okay. I went up and checked on him. He's still eating his meatball. He's very slow. He's very slow. Well, those sound delicious, Renata. Is that like your guilty little pleasure? And I leave my machine at full speed. I stitch at 1,050 stitches per minute. Unless there's something challenging going on, and then I might turn it down, but that's your default setting. I mean, there's gonna be times where maybe you're putting your zipper and you wanna be more careful and you wanna turn it down, but I say go for it. Stitch full speed, why not? Jeanne, that's exactly how Momo and Poppy are. They eat their meals like equally fast, but when it comes to like a meatball or something like that, then I mean, Poppy is just fast and efficient. Okay, we are gonna put in our camel for the deck fill. Even when Poppy like comes over to give you kisses, we call them machine gun kisses. They're kind of scary. They're really fast. You have no choice. And then Momos are like long and like they're just long. That's all. All right. The deck, 3 minutes. I'm gonna go get Momo. I'll be right back. Ooh, peanut butter and bananas. I love that too. Oh, yeah. Oh, look. I didn't even put... Oh, this went over. That's why. Yes, this does slow down. So I'm probably actually stitching at 800 stitches per minute with the 7 by... Actually, I'm not sure. I can't remember. One of them's 900 stitches per minute and the other one is 800 stitches per minute. So you're right, it does slow down. I can't remember which one is which. The 5x7 and the 7x12. One is 900 and one is 800. So what's next? What's next? We just did. Now we're gonna do the life preserver. So put in your linen. But just go fast. I mean, think about the time you're saving. You need to save time because you got to get ready for the next project. There's always one waiting in the wings. What do you guys do with all your projects? Do you give them away? Do you take them out seasonally? For me, this is just entertainment. Although there are several things that I really, really love that When I start decorating again, I will hang up. But I gotta be doing something. I gotta be making something. That's just how I am. I know a lot of you are the same way. Oh, your office must be so cute, Christine. All right, Imperial Red. What has been your favorite? Oh, favorite project? That's really hard. I kind of have. Once I stitch them, you just fall in love with like little. They're kind of like children, right? You love them for different reasons. I do love Falling for Autumn. I gotta show it to you. It's not done. I was looking at like the original mini quilts. Oh my god, those are so sweet. But this is like Falling for Autumn. And like some of the detail on here is so sweet. Like the sweaters. Like that sweater material. It's so cute. And I was looking at something here the other, like they just had the cutest felt. Like that pumpkin felt. There were some things on here that, I mean, pumpkins. And these were like velveteens. You can't even get these velveteens. They discontinued them. Makes me so angry. But the pumpkins, those were so sweet. Oh, look at this. I put Patrick's name in here on the little books. The Climber Patrick. Honestly, I didn't even remember doing that. I think somebody else did it. So I was like, oh, I'll put Patrick's name in it. The little like wagon with the hay in the back. This one was one of my favorites. Like, look how pretty the leaves are and the mylar in some of them. And how about the squirrels? They had this like super fun embellishment. The candles, like everything. This is one of my favorites for sure. Do you love how it's not even done? Yep, didn't finish it. That's me. Okay. Starter, not finisher. It's really time. I would finish if I had more time. At least that's what I tell myself. You are going to put in your cool gray 3. God, I think I really loved Pumpkins and Potions. I finished that one. That's at the store. Done. What else? That's how I loved Sippin' on Sunshine. Sippin' on Sunshine. There was a lot of stuff in there. Just the fringe on the rug. That was so sweet. And I can't even tell you what I loved, but I know I loved that one. There's always something I really love. Sometimes there's projects where I'm not excited to do them. And then I'll start stitching them out. And then I just like Country Blooms. Oh my God. Love that. Wasn't excited about it. I cannot wait. I love fall. So I'm super excited about all of the fall ones that are coming out. you want a ladder quilt? So do you want, so when you say you want a ladder quilt, are you looking for the ladder? Do you want the ladder? Because I'm sure there's people on here that can help us with that. Although I did see people say, my husband built my ladder. There's got to be a ladder out there, don't you think? My girlfriend, who's not a sewist, has one in her bathroom, and she has her towels hanging off of it, and it looks very she. Again, she's a great home decorator. Oh my God, that is great. Are they, I should know that, shouldn't I? Miss Lita, are they cotton velveteens? Because I love cotton velveteen. I don't love the stretchy stuff as much. Oh, that one was great too. I made 3 of those. Like I did the sample, and then I did one. I think we ended up with 3 of those. That one was pretty fantastic. Oh, I totally forgot about those. Twilight Boulevard and Main Street Celebration and Hopping Down the Bunny. All of those are amazing. Okay, put in your no. What's the oh, military gold. Put in military gold, and you're going to stitch out the all of the bench pillows. I love the bench pillows. I don't think there's a single one that I haven't loved. Here we go. 1 more minute of stitching, and we are finito. We will rehoop, and we're going to do tiles 5 and 6. It is what, 140? I think we're doing awesome. Twilight Boulevard, that one is a good one. Okay, cup of chair. I don't know if that one's, maybe I'll if I ever finish it. I think mine is actually pieced together, kind of like the Falling for Autumn. I think it's the borders I have to finish. I don't think when Patrick and I met, we were working a lot. He did not know. I don't think he knew how crafty I was. Like, I did not have my, like, what would I have done when I was with him? I don't think I was doing anything, and I kind of just tagged along. He would be like, let's go climbing, and I went climbing. Let's go camping. I go camping. I think I probably started knitting. Maybe I started knitting when we had the kids. That's when it all happened, I think. When everything came back again. When I had the kids, I started scrapbooking and I started sewing. I think I took a long hiatus. Oh, Whiskey is a good one too. I don't know. There was something about sipping that was so great. I really, really, really loved sipping. It was just so pretty and happy. I still have to, you know what I have to finish? You want to hear my dirty laundry list? Oh, so delightful. Haven't finished. Life is better in full bloom. Haven't finished. Shout hooray. Haven't finished. Falling for Autumn. Haven't finished. Mystery Wallflower Quilt. Finished 1. Remember I did 2? Haven't finished the Kimberbell one. Finished the Minky Kim one. Cup of Chair. Haven't finished. Merry Christmas, y'all. I mean, I was so excited to do that one. Haven't started. How do you like that one? Haven't even started yet. In all things, give thanks. Haven't finished. Oh my God, don't even get me started with cuties. I don't think I haven't even started November or December. And then I think there's 2 or 3 of them that are in pieces. Mini quilts. I did through August. So I haven't done September, October, November, December. Okay, that's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Oh yeah, these are all Kimberbell, Mita. This is all Kimberbell. And a lot of it is close to being done. Who wants to do binding and layering? Who wants to like layer their quilt? Ah, ick. Okay, let's do it. We're gonna do, how about if I just like even one Friday a month? One Friday a month, I could do it. I can squeeze that in. All right, look at that, guys. Let's rehoop. Rehoop, 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 rehoop. Here we go. Oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Aim it down, aim it down. All right, should we start with, what's this week? Okay, I need another week to finish catching up. So, I don't know, maybe we'll do it. So, if you're in my mistletoe group, I was going to push everything to the 10th, but we are going to get together and stitch out on the 3rd. There's way too much going on. I feel like I'm falling behind. So, I'm going to cut this. We do not need this big old piece right here. And I like to cut one off. I like to leave one on. That allows you to hoop really snugly. Cut from the back side and go right down the middle. I think I have something in my upper thread tension. Most of it looks amazing, but I have some stuff. Oh, yeah. Okay. I have to have Patrick take a peek. Hang on a second. Let me go ahead and... Oh, don't look in here. Let's all clean out our bobbin area. So this is something that's great about the Luminaire, the Avenir. It does have a one-step plate changer. And I'm going to look at my bobbin case because he looks pretty good. So clean this out once in a while. I love this brush. This is from Martelli. Don't pick that felt off. That's part of our bobbin case of shame. Some people rip that off. I want to feel my tension down here. This is actually, I think, a new bobbin case for me. That feels good. Don't blow in here. Some of you take canned air and you blow in here. You do not want to do that. Mine's pretty clean because I had it serviced not too long ago. And you know what we can do too is let's do a little mini lesson before we rehoop. Clean between your feed dogs too. Okay, you ready? Oh, that Emma pillow. That is a sweet one too. When you put the bobbin case in, grab it right here. Pinch it and just drop it in. Make sure it's settled in there right. Should have a little bit of a wiggle. Okay. All right. Lita, this one's for you. Let's get rid of some of our designs. Hang on. So I'm going to go to my home button. And I'm going to go embroidery. And so I'm going to go to the pocket. This is stuff that I have saved on my machine in the memory of my machine. You can see it because that's highlighted. If you want to select to stitch, touch the design and hit set. If you want to get rid of stuff, you're going to touch this button here and it's going to bring these up and you're going to touch whatever you want to get rid of. I am done with those. And that's something I'm working on. I'm not doing that. So I'm just going to get rid of, and I don't need these right now. So I'm just going to get, and I don't need this. I'm going to save that because I don't know if I saved that anyways. That's the one that we digitized. So I'm going to get rid of that and just hit my trash can. You have to deselect this. This has to be white for you to be able to select a design to embroider. So I'm going to touch that, and now I'm ready to touch a design to embroider, and then I could hit set. Okay? All right. I'm going to go back into the pocket because I'm going to get rid of some of this stuff that I have in my digital database transfer. I don't have a USB in, so nothing's there. And we could get rid of the ones that were done stitching. So I definitely stitched. Oh, so it's selecting that. I'm selecting to set, but that's not what I want to do. I want to delete. So you have to highlight that. I'm going to touch these. We did the surfboard. I did, what else did we do? I think I did both parts of this house. Yes, I did both of those. We did this, the palm tree. This was from before, and this is all needle notebook, which I can get anytime. But I'm going to get rid of those right now. I'll keep those. I'm going to keep that. I'll keep the rest, but I don't like having too much in here. Hit the trash can. Deleting. And you just don't want to bog it down. This is all, I did one of these. I can't remember which one. Okay. I think I did that one too. I should get rid of those. I'm not going to do those. Next time I do it, we'll be at the store. Trash can. And then if I want to select a design to stitch, I have to deselect this button. And now we're ready to stitch. You got it? So easy. Yes, so easy. Just make sure this is highlighted if you want to delete. That's going to be the same thing for the Luminaire and the Solaris and the Radiance and the Avonare. So all of them do that. Okay, let's load in our next designs, and I do have to rehoop. So the next designs we're going to be doing are going to be these two. So which one's first? Let's go in order. I am going to load in the one with the crab first and then the one with the pail. So crab, set, edit, rotate, 90 degrees, move him up with your arrows. You can move him with your finger, but then you run the risk of him moving left to right. Okay, now I'm going to add. You're welcome. I like doing little mini lessons for you guys. Just like something that something small that could make a big difference, right? Pail. Load the one with the pail. If you try to use your finger, you could accidentally move the one underneath it. So when I have stuff doubled up, I always use the arrows. Well, sometimes I use my finger and it doesn't work out. To the right. And you could spin it to the left. It'll just be upside down. In an upside down orientation for you. That's far enough for me. That looks good. So I get to save a little bit down on the bottom. I'm going to go ahead and say okay. I'm going to say embroidery, and we are ready to stitch. I need to put a bobbin in here, and I need to rehoop. So let me go ahead and put a bobbin in. All right. Rehoop, rehoop. Let's talk about rehooping. Lori, if you're having issues rehooping with the stabilizer catching, so I'll rehoop with a little bit, probably about, I don't know, 1/4 of an inch hanging out. And sometimes mine's not taut. You'll see me redo it. I'm just an expert hooper. I don't know why you're having any issues. I'm just kidding with you. You'll see that sometimes I have to redo it because it's not tight. So I like a little bit to hang out because you have no sew around here. It never stitches right to your hoop. Can you imagine that? That would be scary. We'd be breaking needles left and right. Okay, that's good, right? I like to take my hand and just pull it taut. Don't pull it where you're stretching your fabric, but where it's going to be nice and flat. So I'll usually do opposites first. Okay. And sometimes these don't go on nice and tight. So I'll hold it if I have a little bit of room here. See, that's a little buckled. And sometimes I go, I don't care. But sometimes I do care. And I'll just redo it. I might stretch it in a corner. That looks good. I'm good to go. Let's put it on the machine. I actually think I maybe have something in my upper tension because, I don't know. It doesn't look perfect to me on the back. I'm going to say okay here. I'll have Patrick. My technician is not here right now. I'm very fancy. I have a live-in sewing technician. All right. So first thing we're going to do is placement stitch for the batting. I have military gold in there. I'm just going to leave it. Okay, you know what? If we get together on a Friday, I'm going to finish Falling for Autumn. That's the first thing I'm going to finish. Oh, Candy Cane Lane. Oh my God, that was a good one. I love Candy Cane Lane. Okay, I'm going to give this a little shadow spray. If ever you have dark threads on it, get rid of them. They shadow through. Like this. What's that? It's like my old hair. My old person hair. Let's see if we have to lay down now or if we have to wait. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this one's so little that it only takes up half a page. All right. Batting tack down, sand placement line, and seam line. So we are going to have something, the sand placement line. So I'm going to skip this. I'm going to fast forward to here, and I think it's going to have this squiggly line. Let's see. You can see on your screen. So here I am. I didn't even hit this. This is where you go backwards and forwards. That's the tack down. We don't need that. That is the placement line for placement line and seam line. Am I on the right one? I don't need that. That's just stitch the sand tack down trimming line. Let me see the tack down. Oh, so it wants you to put a big old piece. So you're going to get, sometimes I have to fast forward and see what's going on, right? August, where are you? We are putting down a big old piece of this. So grab one of your big old pieces. Oh, mine's going to be so thick. You know what, guys? All right. So when I did this, I put heat and bond light because I was confused. So I'm going to go ahead and just cut another piece because I want it to be nice and floppy. not floppy, but I want it to be thin in the seam. So, where's my fabric? You know how I had extra fabric? I'm just going to give it a spray and lay it down. I'm not laying down the piece that I prepped. If I can find the fabric. I lost it. You're like, how? I don't know. It's my superpower. Okay, here it is. I'm just going to spray this and lay it down. Actually says that I'm not even worrying about SF101. Is this wide enough? Yes. I'm not even ironing it. I'm doing everything wrong right now. "28 small ones? Whoa, you were busy, Anne. Wasn't that fun? I love the needle notebook. That is like one of my favorite projects. We've been doing that for years now. You know, there's like really cute, so one of their zip bags. Okay, listen, this is from my stashy stash. I'm going to lay it down. Making sure that this is going above the selvage. That'll be outside too. Okay, because the fabric I prepped. Ooh, should I be going way bigger? No, that should be big. Should I be going bigger? No, that should be big enough. The fabric I prepped has SF101 and it also has heat and bond light, and I don't need that. So I'm going to go ahead and just do this tack down. Wait, I'm looking at my screen to make sure. I'm going to go back to the beginning, make sure I'm looking at the right thing. So back to stitch 0, batting tack down, background placement, background tack down. Okay, I think we're in the right spot. Let me go ahead and do this. Background tack down. And I'm going to go ahead and put in, let's put in pearl. Hopefully you're not confused. My piece is too beefy. It's too beefy. So this is one of those times where I'm glad I didn't use this fabric up, that I have a strap here. And here we go. Okay. All right, after we do this background, whoops, sorry, hit my stand. This is step number 4. Stitch the sand, tack down, trimming line, remove the tape. Do not trim the fabric. I'm not going to trim it right to the edge, but I'm going to trim it probably about 1/2 inch below here. Just so this isn't all hanging down. All right. Now the next thing we're going to do, stitch the water placement line. And that is going to be in, I think, Rock Navy. Rock Navy. Is there anyone else like me that can't say Rock Navy without thinking Rock Lobster? Or am I the only one? Hi, Miss Cindy. Cindy's West is here. Cindy West is in the house. Okay, water placement line. Whoops. Got to hook on the embroidery frame. Machine is smarter than me. Heat up your iron if you're using one. And grab your water. Water. I think it's going to be this one. So those of you who put down fabric that has heat and bond, this is just fabric with secret sauce and heat and bond. Do you cut it with the paper on or with the paper off? I would think you just want to take the paper off. Yeah? Okay, this is going to go down here. I did it with my paper on. I think I actually Googled it because remember, I'm still new to Scan and Cut. So how about my Scan and Cut experts tell me? I wanted to take the paper off, but AI said leave it on. Here we go. Paper off. Paper off. Right? Because it's just like, ooh, got to take the bottom off of this too. And then just fabric side down on your fabric mat, paper off, and fabric blade. Yes? I didn't want to beef these up because they're going to be in the seam. Mat out. Out, mat. Mat out. I do paper side. So Becky does paper on. Paper off. You know, the paper just like kind of came off a little bit too. And I do heat and bond fabric up if I have heat and bond on my low tack mat. But if you're on your fabric mat, I know I can't always trust it. Becky keeps paper on only if hot fix. Yes, I know she's a hot fix girl. I might be a hot fix girl someday, but I have 20 yards of heat and bond light, and so I'm going to finish that, and then I'll see, and then I'll check it out. All right, and I love heat and bond light. I understand it, kind of. So we just did this step right here. I'm going to take paper off and just cut it that way. Stitch the tack down. I don't need that, so I'm going to skip it, and I'm going to go right to the water detail. So I'm going to skip this step. No tack down necessary because I fused mine. And look at the detail. Isn't that pretty? It's going to be so gorgeous. You're going to be like, oh my goodness, I didn't know it was going to be this gorgeous. I didn't either until I just looked at that. Oh. Yeah, AI's not perfect, right? Oh, Charlene, yeah, I don't know if you want to watch all the videos. Maybe watch the more, and even the recent ones. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I could have done this better in a different way. But I have been scared. I had the 650, and then, which I never used because I was scared of that auto blade. And then I got the 230, which I used like one time. I think I did use my 650 once. I actually cut like stuff that was paper on it. And then I did French roses on my 230 and then never used it again because I was still scared of it. And I'm finally feeling not so scared of my Scan and Cut, and I'm actually enjoying it. That being said, you're going to do some things. You're going to ruin a mat. You are going to not cut right. You're going to do some things, but it's going to help your learning curve. Get it out. Have success one time, and your confidence will skyrocket. If you could just use it once and just get one successful cut under your belt, and you'll feel so much better. Maybe start with I mean, I'm using it for this project. You could start with that, or I was thinking of doing Autumn Acres without it, and maybe I'll do it with One Amazing Autumn. So, but have just a little success and it'll make you feel so much better. But I totally get it. 3 Scan and Cuts later, I can finally say that I am a Scan and Cut user. Yeah, Michelle, we have a Get to Know Your Scan and Cut class that you can purchase as well with a Scan and Cut kit, and that will be great too, introducing you to all the different things that you can cut with it. Yeah, Michelle is excellent. All right, after we do this, we're gonna put our Imperial Red in, and we're gonna do the crab and the surfboard. And then we will put in Tide Water to stitch the bottom of the surfboard, and then the sand detail, and we will be done with this, and we'll oh, actually, we don't even have to rehoop. We'll just be ready to move on. Oh, Nancy, I was like that too. Okay, Nancy, are you gonna do One Amazing Autumn? Because let's Scan and Cut that together. I just feel that I felt like the very first time I used my Scan and Cut and it worked, I was like, oh my God, I can do it. But it just sat there and it was just taunted me, and it made me feel like a loser. Why can't I use you? And that very first time it worked for me, I was like, oh my God, I can do this. But you got to get that first successful cut under your belt. Okay, Imperial Red, my friends, put in your Imperial Red. I need to find mine. I think I must have, oh, here it is. Here it is, hiding. Imperial Red. Look at this mess I've made. Is that what your sewing area looks like right now? It's me. Remember how neatly everything was? That looks so bad. I have a delay on mine. There's is it called latency? Like what I say to you right now, you don't see for a couple of seconds. So I showed you that, and then I looked up on the screen, and then I saw what you were seeing, and I was like, oh my God, that's awful. Scan and Cut is great, and there are times where, yeah, where you're like, what would I do without my Scan and Cut? Where you can just, things that you would normally have to like trace out and cut over and over again, the Scan and Cut can do for you. Like, I feel like there's a time and a place for everything. I know a lot of people have AccuQuilt, and I don't feel like it's a replacement for AccuQuilt. Like, if you're cutting a bunch of squares or shapes, Scan and Cut, you can cut anything, any shape. Cindy! Darn it! I should have, so you're saying I should have color grouped this one, huh? Okay, guys, this one is very similar. Cindy's saying do them at the same time, color group. Color group. I'm already in, so I'm just going to keep going, but yes. Uh-oh. So the spreadsheet for Home Sewn 2 is wrong? Okay, I'm going to put it on my pad of shame. I'll fix that. Is it the wrong sheet that's up? He's a cute little guy, isn't he? Hi, Pops. No, you can't come up here. You can't come up here. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. She doesn't care. She doesn't care that this is my sewing area and that she's sitting on all my thread. Right? You don't care. She's a honey badger. I give you kisses. I love you. Okay, go down. Renata, do you do a test cut? I feel like a test cut's necessary. I know there's like, I mean, even the head of like the head, I guess, of their technical department says that it's not necessary. All I can say is, since I do my test cut, I don't have to cut twice. So I always do the test cut. How to do color grouping. Charlene, you can watch the very beginning of the today's YouTube live, because I color grouped, and then I was like, yeah, this might not be the best time to color group. You just hit the color group button. You got to make sure that your designs are not touching or overlapping, and then you should be able to color group. Oh, Renata, you sound organized. Yeah, I don't know why you're, I guess I'd have to hear more about your issues. And even then, I'm a one-trick pony. I might not even be able to help you. Okay, after we do this, right now it's stitching this out. We're going to stitch out the Tide water underneath, and then we'll stitch out the sand detail. That's like my nightmare. I think I read a comic book one time, and there were all these crabs, and they like killed the person. Isn't it like crazy, the little things you remember from your childhood? I remember thinking that was so scary. Yes, a couple more crabs would be cute. Get your Tide water. Tide water's next. Put this in. Okay, in the very beginning, I was scared to use the regular blade, so I used the rotary blade. That's probably not the way to go for most things. And then I can't remember who it was who watched my video and commented and said, why aren't you using the auto blade? And I said, why am I not using the auto blade? So then I started using the auto blade, and I love the auto blade so much, and that's what I use a lot of the time. But I have been using my fabric blade lately. My fabric blade just really stabilizing my fabric with secret sauce, so half Cherry Magic, half Best Press, making it so nice and stiff that it's almost like a piece of cardstock. And I've been using the fabric blade with the fabric side down on the fabric mat. So yeah, I've had like cuts where they haven't been great. I have really worked hard to make sure that fabric is ultra stiff when I go to cut it. But I'm not using my rotary blade. Haven't used that in a long time. I've been opting for the auto blade or the fabric blade. Sometimes I just do things that make sense in my brain, but they're not always the best way to do it. After we do this, we're going to put in Pearl. And Pearl's going to do the sand detail. I wish this had quilting all over. Like, I feel like this could benefit from it. There's going to be a little bit of quilting on the top, but not much. And then we're hooped up and ready to go. We'll do the bottom one, and then we will call it a day. This is a 30-minute stitch out. Let's look at the next one. I think the next one will be even faster because although there's a pail, a shovel, a starfish, some ladder, it doesn't have a ton of stitching. I feel like mine is not quite all the way to the edge of the red. I'm going to manually assist it. I don't know why. Maybe I bumped my hoop. Yes, this would be a good one to color group. I'll show you after we're done. I'll show you. We'll add some color grouping in there. Okay, put in your pearl. It's going to do some quilting on the sand. Just a little bit. Oh, you know what? I bet she did. Poppy was up here. I mean, it's bumped it's off the tiniest bit, but she was up here and, yes. I was like, I don't remember hitting anything, but she's a bull in a china shop. Yeah, good thinking, Sylvia. I'm off the tiniest bit. I'm just going to leave it. I'm not going to worry about it. But I'm definitely off a little bit. Very strange. But it is very, very likely that Poppy hit the hoop. Do you see how chunky she is? Oh my God, that's what I love about her. She looks to me, she looks like, sometimes I look at her and she looks like a baby cub. Like she looks like a little bear because she's so round. Okay, so yours was off too? Anyone else? I mean, even if you look at the picture, and this could just be me, but see how there's a little bit of white there? And like right, oh wait, this is the one, right? Like, doesn't it look like it's not quote totally lined up? Is it just me? Anyone else off a little? And I have a little bit of puckering. I'm not going to worry about it. You are going to press that into your wool mat upside down, and it is going to look amazing. So don't worry about it. All right, placement line. I'm just going to leave my pearl thread in there. I'm going to do the placement line. Let me get a piece of batting. Spray it. I should probably spray this and beef it up a little bit, but that's too much effort. Is my iron heated? I was like, if the iron was heated, I would do it, but it's not. What kind of puppy do you have, Lita? Okay. Put this up. Make sure I have enough on either side. I'm going to skip some steps. So that is the tack down for my batting. That's the background placement. That's the tack down for my background. Let's do it. Oh, got to slide my hoop on. I love that name, Disco. It just sounds so fun. Like, how much fun is that dog? Okay, matching thread. So if you don't encase it, it's not going to show. So either do linen or pearl for this. My dogs can only take so much and then they're like, play with me. Okay. We're on to this one. Oh, this one's 30 minutes too. I thought it was going to be a lot shorter. Oh, this is both designs. So we did 19 minutes. We've done 19 minutes. So this one's only going to be about 11 minutes. I forgot that we combined them. All right. You're going to stitch the water placement line. We're not going to trim this. However, I am going to trim this very bottom part because we don't need all of this fabric while we're doing this. I love snips. Snip, 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 snip. Here we go. Strudel! Oh my God. I think I've told you I have a friend and she has a dog named Waffles. And she goes, you never realize how stupid your dog's name is until they get out of the house and you're running around the neighborhood screaming, Waffles! Waffles! Waffles is pretty cute. Indiana Jones. Do you call him Indy? Oh my God. Remember how good those movies were? Those were the best. All right, here we go. I'm putting in my rock navy. We're going to do placement line first. Heat up your iron. Get your piece of water. Oh yeah, this is quick. This is like, we have 11 minutes left. Strudel! Strudel, get back here! I love it. Okay, mat. Or just slide the whole thing off. Especially if you have a good ironing area right by you. I just, like, for me, I'd have to move the camera and everything. So this is much easier for me to just do it right here. Here we go. Sorry, you're getting all hand. You're like, that's not a very good view. Is that better? This thing is the best. He's a little tall. If I could make my perfect iron, it would be this iron, and he would just be maybe like an inch shorter. But I gotta tell you, I feel like that's the best one that I've had. Thank you, Penny, for looking out for me. All right. I'm skipping the next step because this is the tack down. I don't need it because I've already fused. And now we're going to do that gorgeous decorative stitching, which you really don't see at all. Maybe we should put, there's already all this wave in here. I don't know. Oh, I just took my thread out for no reason at all. Let's put it back in. I'm was trying to thread and read your comments at the same time. If you're like, what's going on with her? Is she having a stroke? I was trying to read too. Okay, hang on. Oh, Matt is out. Okay, let me read now. Oh, the foot control, the foot cord in half. Oh God, they're irresistible. Don't worry, Mita. This is the last one I'm going to be doing, so you have all that time to catch up. Bandit is a good name for an Aussie. So, oh yeah, my dogs, I mean, I yell at them to get off the counters, but yesterday I was making this Korean fish cake. We call it banchan, which are like side dishes. And I put it right on the edge, and Momo went over there, and he opened his mouth, and I was just quick enough to get it where he didn't have it. But how can they resist, right? And wouldn't you want to see what smelled so good and was sitting on the counter? I just go, I would want to see it too. So how can I be mad at them? Okay, after we finish stitching this, we're going to stitch the post fill. So we've got Tidewater, Imperial Red. I can't remember what the heart is, but I'll look it up. Maybe it's Sage. Aloe. Can't remember that. I think it's Camel. Pearl and Marmalade. So just get your threads out. It's just going to be stitching. Oh, it's very cute. America, stop. We had one dog, and his name was Mr. Peepers. We named him after that Chris Kattan character. It was like Mr. Peepers. He's kind of like a monkey. Saturday Night Live character, and we used to call him Peepers. He's so sweet. German short hair pointer. Those are such sweet dogs. I told Patrick when we're retired someday we're gonna foster, but he's telling me then I have to find a new husband. But hopefully I can't see him. I could see him like really enjoying that too. What does that symbol mean? Do you see that? Like, Sylvia, after you're right in front of the haha, there's like a symbol, and I think, Lita, you have one of those too. What is that? Is that something I need to know? Okay, I'm gonna get my Tidewater thread. I'm excited. We got through all of this. Not bad. It is 2:33 here. Maybe I could double fist and I could finish the embroidery for the other one while I sew on my PQ. And then get your Imperial Red. That's going to be next. Cornell and Spike. Those are good names. Just that you chat a lot. Yeah, I've never seen that before. That's like the first time I've seen it. All done! Cindy's bragging! Oh! See, we could be all done too if we had color group like Cindy. That's a good reminder though, because I will show you the color group button. Darn it! Cindy, you did it! I should have color grouped. Here's your shovel. What is the heart? The green with the heart is clover. Get your clover thread next. Do you guys know how they have those puzzle competitions, and then you go with the group and you see who can get the puzzle done first? We should do that with embroidery, and it could be like a brand new Kimberbell bench pillow, and you just get it for the first time. You have to prep it all. Somebody's prepping it, somebody's cutting it, somebody's putting SF101, somebody's stitching. That'd be kind of fun. I'm gonna get Cindy Lehman in my team. Your home zones to get out. What are home zones? Okay, I'm putting in my clover thread. And then we're going to do aloe. That's going to be the rim. Aloe, where are you? I know I dropped some thread on the floor. Or I didn't drop it. Poppy's badonkadonk did. Let me see. Oh, there it is on the ground. Are you cutting them out as you go, Cindy? Because next week, guess what we're doing next week? We are going to stitch out September. I know some of you can't wait, but if you've got a lot going on and you like to set this time aside for us to stitch together, next Monday we're going to start, we'll stitch out September, and then the Monday after that, I'm going to start Automakers. I'm going to try and do the prep before. So we're 2 weeks out. If you're going to stitch automakers with us, I know some of you can't wait because I see them pop up. Some of you are like, I can't wait. They're already, I'm seeing other people finish them. But if you want a time and a community to stitch with, then you can stitch with us, and we'll be doing, maybe I could do the prep for that beforehand. I mean, what's the hurry? It's not even autumn yet, right? Why am I feeling pressure? But autumn acres would be nice if we could do that in maybe three sittings. We'll do like a prep video. We can do a prep video, and then we'll do 2 different sittings where we stitch it out together. All right, then we're going to do the ladder. Ladder is going to be camel, pearl, marmalade. Our next 3 colors. We are almost done. We've got 4 minutes of stitching left. Get your camel thread next. Camel. People who need camel are the luckiest people in the world. Here we go. Ladder. Stitch out that ladder. Don't worry about this puckering. We're going to get it all out with our map. Cindy, I can't stand the finishing. If I never had to bind another project in my life, that wouldn't be soon enough. You know what? Binding isn't bad to me. The thing I like the least is layering. I don't want to layer and stitch in the ditch. I've got better things to do with my time, like start another project that I'm not going to finish. Pearl, get your pearl thread. Actually, these aren't that bad. Like, layering and stitching in the ditch with these is not a big deal. I don't like doing it with the quilts because there's not like an easy path to follow. If it was like, you could just put it in, turn it, and just stitch one easy path, I think I'd be better. But I have to think, like, should I stitch over that again? Should I go another direction? I think my manservant should be responsible for layering. But to be honest, I bet you he wouldn't do a good job. Just not his thing. He'd be the type that wouldn't mow the lawn in lines. He'd just mow all over the place. And then I'd just be mad. If I had buckets of money, I'd just have somebody do it for me, right? You'd have an on-staff layerer and stitcher together. And binder. Looking good. This probably would have looked really great with the iridescent holographic, but because it's in the seam, ooh, that would have looked spectacular, wouldn't it have? That would have been super fun. But you can't do it because it would be in the seam. And you'd never be able to press those open. Okay, marmalade's the next color up, and that's going to be it. Starfish. So Sage has a house in Bolinas, and when the kids were little, we used to go there all the time. She's always inviting us out, and I always have to say no because I'm always working. Someday. Anyways, there used to be so many starfish because we would go tide pooling. Maybe there still are, but the last time, like later on when they got older and we go tide pooling, there weren't a lot of starfish. Hopefully, that was a temporary thing. No, don't come over here. Don't come over here, piggy. You stay there. Oh, I can see you're ready to jump. Okay. Hi. Ooh, so lovely. Hi. Nope. Okay, you have a lot of burrs. Oop. Here. Ow. Oh, you're dirty. Okay, it's perfect that we're almost done because there's Momo. He's ready. He is ready. He's ready for me to play with him, right? And Poppy's ready too. Just kicked her off. Oh, look at that starfish. So cute. So depending on the tide, so maybe we went, well, I can't remember. We were tide pooling, so it was always low tide. Yeah, he's got his toy. He is optimistic, always. Alrighty. Cute. It's going to be adorable. So next week, we will be stitching this together. We're going to be stitching September tiling scene. The week after that, if I can't fit the prep video in earlier, oh, look at that pom-pom trim. That's adorable. Oh, that's the pillow behind it. We should put pom-pom trim on ours, don't you think? Yeah, why not? That would have been really, really cute. So, next week's going to be September. And then the week after will at least be the prep video, if not stitching. I think we could do this. So there are, what, 7? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So maybe we'll do half of it one week and the other half the other week. We'll see. So this is going to be next. And after that, One Amazing Autumn, which I love a good square pillow. And this one's super sweet, and I don't think it'll be too overwhelming because it's just going to be a smaller bite. You guys have done that before, and this is really, really cute, this little pennant. Look at the quilting stitch. Is that adorable? With the pumpkins. So cute. All right. Eat your Wheaties. We've got a lot of stitching to do. Thank you so much for joining me. Does anyone have any questions before we sign off? I'm reading your comments. No? Well then, enjoy your evening, and I will see you from the store tomorrow. And I'm going to go ahead and finish stitching my July, and then I'll sew all of these together. So I should have these to show you completed tomorrow on the live feed. Bye, guys.